Hello and good evening. I'm just seeing who's in. Simples and Blue Rose. Hello, hello. How are you guys tonight? Because I'm absolutely freezing. Just have a bit of a knit nat until we get other people coming in as well. Hiya, Chick. How are you doing? Did you have some fun with your grandson the other day, Blue Rose? Oh. Just bear with me a second. There's something going on with this chat. I'm going to try and check these settings. No, can't tell. Got no clue what's going on with this. Hi, Bedtime Clown. Working as hard as always and listening in, but thank you. And Green Eyes, hello, my lovely. Oh, Blue Rush said, oh my God, and again today swimming. Oh, lovely. I've not been swimming for a while. Did you get a chance to listen back over the live from the other night, Blue Rose? The one about the Wirral? Hi, Meadow Love. Welcome in. Happy Friday night. How's everybody's days been so far? I'd nope, I didn't. We have a free weekend, so we'll defo. To be fair, Blue Rose, it's only the beginning of it. I think probably for about the first 20 minutes we were just all chit-chatting, which is when you came in, and then it's probably maybe about 45 minutes to an hour. Then the rest of it's just chit-chat, but yeah, that's just on about the Wirral and the Northwest. So hopefully you'll find something of interest in there. It's not compulsory, obviously. Yeah, just probably about 15 minutes before I came online, I nipped the Koopmeister out, and the temperature has plummeted. We've got fog coming down here, so I've got the feeling that's going to be freezing fog. Green Eyes, I'm listening but struggling here. 3 hours sleep again. Up since 2 a.m. I'm listening but made it off. Not a problem, Green Eyes. Don't worry, love. I'm absolutely knackered as well. Oh, Marie, hiya. Hello there, beautiful people. Can't stay. I have a little one in bed sleeping next to me, so unable to put the sound up. And left earphones at home. Miss you lot. Well, fun. I don't know if the sound's on. If you can hear, just give me a thumbs up, because sorry, this is for Marie, not everybody else. Hi, Frida. Hi, Simples. I was watching something, and it was about somebody called Daniel Dutoit, same as you, a South African. I think he was a lecturer and a professor, but they pronounced his name Dutoit. Spelt exactly the same as yours, and I thought, oh, you might have heard of that person. How did the married couple enjoy the day? I said, yes, they had a lovely day. They went and had they had a little, like an intimate do afterwards, but yeah, they had a lovely time. Thank you very much for asking. Oh, hi, Cassius. I'm just home this second. I had to get 4 taxis and 2 buses as my car broke down. No. Gobble and Go, which is under 10 minutes from my phone. Just you little bugger. I thought you were serious then, me sending you off on the wild goose chase, as I said. Hi, Voodoo. Hello, hello. Pulling my leg. I can't see the poll links as I reported and blocked them. You can hear faintly let's pronounce my name. The twee. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I've not heard of this. I've never seen anybody else's name the same as yours, and it was just that Daniel, and like I said, they pronounced it on. They could have got the pronunciation wrong. They're just saying a South African called Daniel de Toit, which does sound a bit more Dutch, doesn't it? If you say de Toit. But anyway. Oh, hi, Denny in the house. Cassie's, I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself knowing BTC is only listening in. No, Green Eyes, Gobble and Go, it's actually a real place. I sent Cassius looking for it. It was on Johnson Terrace, which is at the bottom of, it's at the back of Edinburgh Castle. And while we were talking about it, Cassius Googled it, found it. He was going there today to film it. Says me, hope you're all well. I'm grabbing a quick bath. What time is the mod quiz? I don't know, probably half an hour or so. Or we can drag out a bit of chit chat. And I've got a little Viking one, if anybody can be bothered with a Viking one, or we can just do a bit of chit chat and wait till you've washed your bits and pieces. If you Google it, the number's still there. I think there's another down south. Is there? I'm gonna have to have a look. Yeah, because I need to dig that photograph out. Yes, Green Eyes, it is an actual place. I have a photograph outside it with me and my friend from years back that we got a policeman to take of us. We thought it was highly hilarious, pointing at this sign saying Gobble and Go. Very similar to me when I've been to Orkney and Shetland and I have my photo taken next to the twat sign with the arrow pointing directly at me, which is the law. My day's been fine, thank you, Blue Rose. I went out. Hi, Jules. Sorry I'm late. We're just watching the Laurie Daybell case. No problem. We've not started anything. We're just doing a bit of a chit chat, and Denny is in the bath, or she's going in the bath. So if we'll wait for the know your mods thing. Maybe if we do that in another like 40-45 minutes, if that gives her a chance to wash her ass, maybe. Yeah, sorry, Blue Rose. I'd had well, yesterday morning I went over to stay at Ease, and then so I stayed there last night, which was lovely, and I came home like just before lunchtime today. So back to reality, to my cold house. Because yeah, I still have no heating, and yeah, I still have no cooker. So my tea tonight has been, what did I have? I had about 6 digestives, which are dunked in a hot brew, and I had 1 miniature, you know, the mini Christmas puddings. So I did some custard with a little, because I could do that in my microwave. Problem is, I don't buy microwave meals, so all my stuff is ready to make. Sorry to make you wait. It takes a while to wash my ass. It's a full moon. Hi to everyone. I'll be back. No problem, Denny. We will hang on and we'll kick around and we can chat some shit. What else was I going to say then? Yeah, and it was funny yesterday because we went to have a walk. We took the dog out. You still not got your oven? Nope. Still waiting for him to come. Green Eyes. So I'm mightily hacked off. I can't even tell you how hacked off I am. No heating oven. I know, Frida, and the problem is, I've got the real fire in here. I have got some coal, but it's they're these new like glow briquettes, and they're an absolute bugger to get lit and keep lit. Once they're going, it's all right, but it takes forever. So yeah, at the minute I'm wearing my hoodie that I got for Christmas, and the dog's on my left hand side. So, but yeah, it was very nice being at his house last night, which was warm. Because nothing like a coal fire, it takes a while. I know, and it's not so bad. I've had some logs, but I don't. You know, because once you get the logs on it, they get going, don't they? Once it gets the heat up, then you fling all the coal on, and it's yeah, and it's all right, you know, because then they sit there in the embers and they catch. But yeah, trying to start it from scratch. And like I said, the temperature at the minute here, it was all right before when I took the dog out. I think I went at 3 o'clock. It was a little bit nippy, but it wasn't freezing. But God, I've just got back with him before I came live, and it's absolutely Baltic. And as I said, it looks like there is a bit of a fog coming down, and it looks like it's going to freeze. So, oh, is it? Is it Blue Rose? Bloody hellfire. And it takes a lot when it's freezing that close to the sea as well, isn't it? I always think when it's freezing near the sea, it's got to be a proper good temperature drop, hasn't it? So what else has been going on? Just while we're shooting the shizzle. Any goss from anywhere? Not that we're interested as such in YouTube gossip, but anybody done anything interesting, fantastic? Have we got any lottery winners in the house? It says haze on my phone and dropped 4 degrees. Wow. Yeah, it's very weird because yesterday was quite mild. We took the dog while I was over at his. We took the dog out. We had to nip to the shops for something, and then we took Cooper out, and we ended up on the local. It's a huge park near his, and we were going to go down to the lake, and then it's all been taped off with signs on it because apparently there's been cases of avian flu. So the little one here couldn't go for his swim in his paddle. Oh, he had a pedicure and some minstrels. Lovely. My old dog was called Minstrel, Simples. I had a border collie bitch called Minstrels. Minstrel. I don't know if I could have a pedicure. I don't like anyone touching my feet. After swimming, we went to bed and watched Disney. Bliss. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. I used to love it when my nieces came to stay when they were really little, and I'd make tents in the lounge. You know how you do? You get a shawl and a few bed sheets and put it over your dining chairs, and I would make a little den for them. So, and they loved that. I'd bring sleeping bags down, so they wanted to sleep in the den. When I lived in a bigger house than this one, obviously, because this is tiny. Just gonna see where I've put my questions, because I don't know. What do you think, guys? Do you want to just do the mods one, or do you want to do the Viking one as well, like we did last week? It's entirely up to you. Because if you want to, we could do the Viking one while we're waiting for Denny to come back. But I'm happy to go whichever way that you want to go. And it's mainly just like there's only 10 Viking questions, and the ones based on what we've done, you know, the 2 lives we've done this week. So the one about Ragnar and then the one about the Vikings in the northwest and on the Wirral. But I wrote them down, but then I thought, oh, people might not want to do those. So, but I do have more of the Know Your Mods questions. Oh, and then he terrorised your dogs. Do the Vikings one. Right for it, yeah. Okie dokie. Should we do the Vikings one then, guys? And that'll kill half an hour for us. I have to say good night. We'll catch up next week when I get back. No night, guys. Oh, you take care, Marie. Thanks for coming in, love, and enjoy your time with your grandchildren. Hope you have a lovely... And then, yeah, we'll catch you next week when you're back. You take care, love. Simple's makeup. Grandson will be here tomorrow night as he's a bit overtired and Mummy needed to get ready for work tomorrow. Little grandson has had her life today. Oh. The funny, we were talking about kids getting overtired, and I was always thinking, how does that work? I had a telephone call, it's like a telecom with some of my colleagues, and one of them's got is just 2, and he suddenly stopped sleeping, and he said he's just flying around and won't sleep, and he's scriking like he did when he was really little. And I said, I never understand what's that all about with the overtiredness, but dogs do it as well, don't they? They get overexcited and overtired. You'd think they'd just collapse in a heap on the floor, but they don't. It's like they get possessed. So this demon takes over the bodies and they end up being awake for another 12 hours, causing complete havoc and mayhem. Right, well... Okay, well, if you're all sitting comfortably... Oh, Simples, we're having speech issues with a 3-year-old. Salt is involved. What's that, Simples? I'm sorry, I'm a bit ignorant, but because I don't have any children, I don't know a lot of acronyms, especially unless you mean the literal salt. Green Eyes, mine did not sleep through until he was 4. But do you know what, Green Eyes? My sister's first one, she brought that baby home from the hospital because she was in there for I think about 2.5 or 3 days. Oh, speech, oh, thank you, Simples. I didn't know. So she brought Danielle home from the hospital. She was either 2.5 or 3 days old, and my sister was like really stressed out because she said the bloody midwives were making me wake her up to feed her because they were giving set times, and she said I'd already decided I wanted to do demand feeding, but she said the baby wouldn't wake up. Now, when she first had her, she was slightly jaundiced, not horrendously, but she did have a little touch of jaundice when she was born, and so the midwives were saying you can't demand feed because this baby's not waking up and it's going to get dehydrated and it's going to put in the fear of God into her. So when she got home, and it was nothing to do with the jaundice, she was just, I mean, at one point we all thought, is there something actually wrong with her? Because she just wouldn't cry. She slept from the minute she brought her home. This is no word of a lie. She was sleeping between 10 and 12 hours straight through. So my sister never, even when she was teething, she never got a sleepless night with that baby. Never. And we were all like, oh my goodness, could anybody be so lucky? So she got complacent when she had the second one. My God, did she make up for it? Child was colicky. Oh, she was lucky if she got 2 hours together. And it was just that the first one was just a really placid, quiet, happy baby. She'd wake up at night. She wouldn't cry. She'd just wake up and lie there in a cot. She had it very simple. My daughter and granddaughter got the COVID. Oh no, Jules. And your sister's got it too. Oh, flipping heck. Simple is trying so hard. He's a funny little man. They were spoilt with the first grandson. Yeah, that was like my sister was. Well, one of my cousins' children is the same. Simple's first one chattering away like nobody's business. Second one had some real like speech issues. He was coming on to 4, and he was speaking more or less like maybe like an underdeveloped 2-year-old maybe. And all it was just that the older one was talking for him, and he was being lazy, because they thought at first as he actually got some real problems, but yeah, it was the older one, and Theo was talking for him. Let's see what Green Eyes. Oh fuck, I was a zombie. I can imagine. I remember seeing my sister getting like 2 hours sleep a night and I'll tell you what, this went on till she was about 3.5. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear it as well, Frida. Oh, Cassie's saying, sorry, Jules, hope they're okay. Buggeration. I love that word, buggeration, Simples. Blue Rose, my grandson was born in April 2020, while in May, Boris was partying away. Oh, I know. What do you think of him then? Yeah, he does. It's the same. Thank you, guys. My daughter feels poorly with it. Oh, Jules. Well, I I hope they make a speedy recovery. I really do. It's bloody awful, isn't it? Flipping COVID. Death to it. Simples. We've thought this too. Hearing is fine. Morgan can talk for England. Yeah, you often find that with siblings. Apparently, I don't know, but apparently I was doing it for my sister as well. But I won't know because I can't remember. Oh, hi, Dennis. No, the quiz hasn't started yet. We're just having a little catch up. Then we're going to do the Viking quiz, and then we're going to do the mod quiz. But we're doing the mod quiz when Tismy Denny is having a quick bath, and so we're going to hang off doing the mod quiz until she comes in. So, and you might find that you do slightly better this week at it, Dennis, because you now know more of our mods, and you've been in here listening to all the little secrets that they come out with. So we'll see who's been paying attention this past week. A bath. Oh, I haven't had a bath for so long. Well, I hope you've been having a shower instead, Dennis. Otherwise, you'll be a little bit whiffy. I love having a bath. Oh, she's back. Oh, here we go then. Right. Now, I know you're going to have to guess at some of these then, Tiz. These Viking ones, because I know you weren't around for them all, but there's only 10. There's only 10 of those questions. Yeah, well, Mr. Man has got, his bath's massive. I mean, it's big enough to fit 2 people in, but it's got the jets in, a bit like a hot tub. Only he was doing a live stream last night, this gaming stuff that he does. So I thought, I'll have a bath and I'll stick the jets on. And I couldn't get them to work because he always turns them on. You see, if they've been on, and I don't know how to turn them on, so I was a bit pissed off. Oh, you hate having a bath, Simples? Oh no, I love having a float in the bath. Frida Kiss. Denny's very good at the Viking quiz last week. We are all beat now. Yeah, I know. We'll see how he does. We'll see how he does this time. Yes, it's the exam starting for uni, so next week probably won't be the best. Oh, well, I hope you do well in them, Denny's. If you do as well in your exams as you've done in these Viking quizzes, I think you'll walk it. You'll be absolutely fine. I've got a walk-in shower. I want a bath. Yeah, Cassius. I think it's when you don't have a bath, when the option isn't there, that's when you really miss them. Simple. Oh, you have the jets and you don't use them. Oh no. And I could have done with them last night because I was aching. I just was, a bit of an achy neck and my shoulders. So, but no, I couldn't get them to work. I didn't know how to turn them on. And because he was doing his streaming thing in his office, I couldn't go knocking on the door going, how do you get these to work? So he needs to give me a lesson. Right. Are we all ready? And we'll do these quick Viking ones. So for anybody who wasn't in last week, this is the one bit that I've nicked from Nuff Nuff, is that the point will go to the first person who answers, but it's the first person who answers on my television screen. So it doesn't matter how quick you think you are, or where it looks like it's on your phone or your tablet or your laptop or whatever. No quibbling. We're going off my telly, okay? Because that's playing over there in the background. So we'll do a quick Viking quiz and then we'll do the mods one. So are you ready? Question number 1. How do the legends say that Ragnar Lodbrok was killed? How do the legends say that Ragnar Lodbrok was killed? Cassius got it right. It's a point to Cassius. Dennis got it right. Frida got it right. But Cassius beat you guys. So keep a tally of your own scores, because obviously I can't do everything. We'll tally up at the end. Hey, Dennis won last week, so I think you've got a bit of a contender here, Dennis. Right. This is another one connected to Ragnar. You ready? Now, we know he had loads of sons. Name any 2 of his sons. Oh, it's all right, Jules. Don't worry. We can have a laugh in the mods one, because you'll know all of that. So yeah, that question number 2, name any 2. Oh, flipping it. Cassie's there again. Cassius is there again. Uber and Ivor. Oh, and Dennis has said the same thing, but Cassius has beat you again. Dave, I'm sorry, I don't know. Don't you worry, Tiz. Don't worry. And like I said, it's only a very quick one this week. You can always put Ken Dodd in if you don't know. Just as if Blue Rose doesn't know, she sticks in Birkenhead as an answer. It does count, Cassius, because I knew what you meant. Cassius has an apple for the tea. I know he does. Right. He might not know this one, though, but all yous who've been in for him this last week will. Right. Who was the famous father of Queen Ethelflaed of Mercia? Who was the famous father of Queen Ethelflaed of Mercia? You're typing with your elbows, Cassius. That's what it is, love. Yes, Dennis Kenger is in there. Alfred. Frida, you got it right as well, but Dennis has beat you. No, it wasn't Ayala Cassius. So 1 point to Dennis. Right, here's another one from the other night. What did the Saxon word vidnes mean? What did the Saxon word vidnes mean? And by that, I mean what it actually... No, Cassius. And I'm not meaning the place name. I'm meaning what it actually meant. Vidnes. No, Simples. No, Cassius. Think about where it was, if you can remember. So Vidnes, right, I'll give you a clue. So the modern translation for it now, that's how the town Of you're getting there, Simples. You're nearly there, but you're not quite. Vidnes is what is now known as Widnes, but it meant something. No, Dennis. Oh, where is everybody? Come on, come on. The Saxons call this particular area the Vidnes. Oh, shall I tell you? I'll give you a couple more seconds. Oh, it wasn't Winchester, Frida. And I know that, Frida, you're going to kick yourself, and so will Dennis. I'm not sure if you were here, Cassius, watching. Vidnes was the Saxon word for the wide nose, which is what they called that area between Widnes and what's now Runcorn. So yeah, the Vidnes was the wide nose. It was where the river, the banks almost met. Okay, not a problemo. Right. Oh, I remember you mentioning that. Yeah. Bridge of the Nose. You were nearly there. It was the wide nose, Simples. Right. Now, going on to other things that we were on about. The Viking cross, which is in the graveyard that I mentioned at Halton. It's known as the Halton cross, but there's another name that it's known as. What is it known as? So it's not only known as the Halton cross, it's got another name. And that is in my little video with the photographs in case anybody needs a clue. I think, who's winning at the moment? Is it Cassius? Just see how many people go running over and try and get the answer off me video. Cross of sacrifice? No, Dennis. Google quick. I know, Blue Rose. If you can remember who the legends were carved into it, that might give you a clue. I've made these too hard, haven't I? Cross of Warriors. No, it's not, but I'll give you the answer. I've made these way too hard, or I was just boring you all stiff the other day. It was called, so it's called the Halton Cross. Alexa will know. Give it a go, give it a go. Another tiny clip. Oh, Blue Rose has got it right. It's the Sigurd Cross. A point to Blue Rose. You got that in just before I was about to give you. Well done. So it's because it has the legends of Sigurd the Dragon Slayer on the cross. Yes, Cassius, it's Sigurd, but Blue Rose got the point. I don't mind if you cheat and use Google. It's absolutely fine. Right. What is the name of the place on the Wirral that historians believe is what was Brunanburh, where the battle was? So there was the Great Battle of Brunanburh, which historians believe took place on the Wirral. What is the modern name for the area they believe was Brunanburh? Cassius, I looked it up. I noticed you put it in, Blue Rose. Yeah. No, oh, Sid, you there. Oh, bloody hell. Blue Rose has got it again. Well done. Dennis got it right, but Blue Rose is beating you, so the point goes there. It's Bromborough. Welcome in, Sid. We nearly finished this one, and we'll get on to the funny one in a second. Yeah, it's Bromborough. So, bloody hell. I think Blue Rose and Cassius are neck and neck here. Fight to the death. Well done. Okay. Here's another one. What is the name of the town on the Wirral which has the only English League football team with a Norwegian Viking name? What is the name of the town on the Wirral which has the only English League football team with a Norwegian Viking name? It is going to be axe time, Cassius. I think, yeah, I think there needs to be a battle of warriors. Bloody hell, she's there again. Blue Rose has got it right. It's Tranmere. Tranmere is the only town with an English League football team that has got a Norwegian Viking name. Well done. Oh, simple. Yeah, well, it is Tranmere Rovers. My goodness. The girls are winning tonight. Blue Rose, you're taking it back because it was like man time last week. Right. See if you remember this one. Approximately how many kilograms did the Cewerdale hoard weigh? Approximately how many kilograms did the Cewerdale hoard weigh? And you should find this handy because, oh no, Frida, no, Cassius, no, Tiz. Simple's got it right. It's 40. Simple's meerkat. You get a point there. It's 40 kilograms because it weighed exactly the same as Green Eyes. Oh, Dennis, you got it right. But unfortunately for you, Simple's got the point. Yes, that's right. Tiz was the same as Green Eyes. Right. The last two should be dead easy. Right, we talked about the Vidnes before. Which river was the Vidnes situated on? Which river is the Vidnes situated on? No, Cassius? Oh my goodness, Blue Rose is in again. It's the River Mersey. No, it's fine, Cassius. The thing is, these were all things that came up in, when I'm doing these Viking lives. So they're just like little, I'll just pick out 10 questions from the couple that I've done just to see who was paying attention, really, because I'm a bit of a teacher. Just kidding. The mods quiz is funnier. Well, so yeah, Blue Rose is well and truly in the lead here. She is on a roll, Jules. And then the final question. So we're still in that area. If you remember, Queen Ethelflaed built a fort to keep the Vikings out. And she built it at a place called Runkallen. What is the modern name for Runkallen? No, Cassius, it's not York. Pew! Simples has got it right. Well done. It was Runcorn. Oh, yeah, and Blue Rose and Jules. Yeah, you got it right. However, Simples has got the point for that one. Funny enough, Dennis, it was in the Kingdom of Mercia. However, it's Runcorn. Okay. So, the countdown time, I'm shaking. Oh, well, the thing is, Blue Rose, we go on my screen. So, because everybody's devices are at a different time, I used to get this on Jen's when Nuff did her quizzes, and loads of times I was first. So yeah, so to save disputes, we go off the very first question answer that shows on my television screen. But I think despite that, you've probably won. So yeah, how many points did everybody get? And we can crown the winner for this segment. Simple's got fecking 2. You okay? I'm not competitive. You liar. You liar. Denny's got 1. Sigurd Cross. I think I have a delay. Oh gosh, Sid, you've got a massive delay. Kisses Blue Rose got the maiden shield tonight. It looks like, well, there's quite a bit of a Cooper, don't bark. It looks like people are on a delay, so I'm just waiting for everyone to give me the points. But I think it's Blue Rose. Simples has got 2. Denny's has got 1. Sid, that's my excuse anyway. Right, okay. I hear you. God, there is a hell of a delay. Frida got 1. I can't remember. Did Cassis get 2 or 3? And did Blue? I genuinely can't remember which of them got the most points. Yeah, absolutely, Jules. Well done, everybody. Right, so we're taking it, sort of Shield Maiden into battle. Are we taking it that Blue Rose... What did I win? Blue Rose. You win the prestigious title. Yeah, there must. I think there is a delay, Frida. You win the prestigious title, Blue Rose, of the Skjaldmær. Like me, you are, for the next week until we do the next quiz, and somebody might oust you. You are the channel Shield Maiden. Now, you may win the second one, in which case you're going to be our sole Shield Maiden and champion. However, somebody else could join you. They will either be the Shield Maiden, or if it's a man, they will become the channel Sword Dane. So there we go. Right. Are you all ready for Know Your Mods? Same rules apply. Keep your own scores. Let me know at the end. And my screen is the final decider. So we'll go off what's showing on my telly. Yeah, well done, Blue Rose. Sharon will be gutted because she was the Shield Maiden. May have to get her to take the shield out of her name now. It's a pity I can't put something against you myself, isn't it? Like like give you a golden shield, but you'd have to do it yourself in your own name. Right. Are we all ready? Is Tismy Denny there? Is Jules there? Is Sid there? Is Cassius? Is everybody ready for the Know Your Mods quiz? She was on fire, Tiz. She did really well because it was all Denny's last week, wasn't it? Fingers on the button. Righty ho. I'll just take a drag off my vape and then we'll start. Now, some of these are things that have come out over the last few days. So unless you were in, you may not know the answers to them. But you know, I'm holding out hope for you all. Are we ready? So, let me just get myself sorted. Question number 1. Which of our mods told us that they had a baboon tarantula left on her front porch by one of her friends? Which of our mods told us that she had a baboon tarantula left on her front porch by one of her friends? Nope, it wasn't Green Eyes Simples. No, Frida. No, Jules, it wasn't Tiz. No, it wasn't Sharon. No, it wasn't Voodoo Queen. Simple's Meerkat got it right. And Lady Witch got it right because she's there, but Simple's got the point. It was the lovely Lady Witch. Oh, Bedtime got it right as well, but Simples gets the point there, guys and gals, because she was first on my screen with the answer. Okay. Name any 3 of our mods. Now, you can either name all 3, in which case you'll get 3 points, or just any one of them. If you think that's it, actually, should we just do one? You can name any one of this. We've got 3 mods who live in this particular place. Name one of them, because if you try to name all 3, you'll just be typing forever. You ready? Right. Name one of our 3 mods who come from the Wirral. Name any one of our 3 mods who comes from the Wirral. And somebody gave you an effing big hint about 5 minutes ago. No, it's not Simples. It's Tismy Denny got the point. It's Blue Rose is one of them. Oh, yeah, you got yourself right, but Tismy Denny gets the point. No, Lady Witch. Nope, not Simples either. Oh, Sharon. So Tismy Denny gets that point. Our 3 mods who come from the Wirral are Helen Happy Thoughts, Blue Rose, and Linda Parsons. Just for future reference. Well done, Tiz. I reckon this is going to be a neck and neck one, isn't it? Because Sharon wiped the floor on this round last week. Right, here we go. And don't forget, if it's about yourselves, you can answer it. Whose ex said that his balls looked like corduroy when he went in the sea? Whose ex said his balls looked like corduroy when he went in the sea? And she's got it right about herself. It was Frida. Well done. Cassie's mine a few times. Oh, Green Eyes, yeah, you got it right, but she got her own question. Frida, the point goes to you, my love. I think we're going to be just a full band of Shield Maidens and Sword Danes this week if you all get a point each. Right. Now, funnily enough, they're both in here. This is never heard that one. Oh, did you miss that, Simples? It was the other night when we all got very giddy again. Now, both of these people are in tonight, so let's see if either of them get it right. Okay. 2 of our mods, so you only have to name one of them. 2 of our mods revealed that they worked at Oldham General Hospital. Name one of them. There she is. Jules Kitch was one of them, and Green Eyes was the other, but Jules Kitch got in there with the correct answer. Frida, you were right. Voodoo Queen said you were right. You're all right. However, no, it's fine, Cassis. You just guess away. Some of them you'll know. Some of these you'll know. But yes, there you go. The point there goes to Jules Kitch. Right, here's another one. Oh, hi, Nuff. Hello, lovely. We're just doing silly questions about the mods, lovey. Point each. Right. Now, I'm going to see who was paying attention during this conversation. Which mod said they love to eat chicken lip curry? Which of our mods said they love to eat chicken lip curry? He's there, Sid Vicious. He was in there, and he's got his own question right. See, you're not on a bloody on a delay at all, you little sneaky. Yep, Sid Vicious, and he's got the point on that one. I've only just seen you alive, no notification. Do you know what? Enough. Loads of people aren't getting them, but it's not a problem. It isn't a problem. It's just good to have people in, and it's lovely to see you. As I said, this isn't to the same standard and educational quality as Nobbington quizzes. However, stick around, you never know. You might be in here yourself and get a mention. Right, you should all know this one. Which idiot in this channel thought that Felching was a town in the north of England? Which idiot in this channel thought that Felching was a town in the north of England? Yes, you're all getting it right. Yeah, Lady Witch. Not one of you corrected me. I shouldn't give a point to any of you because none of you told me. No, Tismy, were you not there? Pork Chop had said a comment. I was on about the north of England, saying I was going to go around all these Viking settlements. He was talking about something else and put as in Felching. And I made a note down to ask because I didn't know where it was. Where's look up Felching? He pissed himself. So yeah. Anyway, let me see who got the point on that one. Yeah, it was Frida was the first one. Frida was the first person to get that. So the point goes to you, my love. I didn't know what it was, Jules. I didn't have a bleeding clue. Cassie's going to say me. I may have had a temperature that night. No, you don't want to know the difference, Voodoo Queen. Oh, nuff. Seriously, what an idiot I was. Absolute idiot. Right, here we go. And everybody should know this one. Which of our mods used to love sliding down a washing pole? Which of our mods used to love sliding down a washing pole? Pew! Voodoo Queen has got the point. Yes, it was the lovely Nuff. Oh my God, you're going to put that in Nobbington? Seriously. Nuff. It was just, yeah, couldn't stop laughing in here. Yes, it does still count as long as we know who you meant. But yes, you were beaten to the point. Voodoo Queen got that one. Right, here's another one you should all know. Nuff was a happy slider. Yeah. No simples. These are just well-known facts. If they're either stuff that's come up in our chat or the well-known and well-publicized facts about some of our mods. I do know too much, and Tismy knows too much. Wait till you hear what the last question is. If you think Tismy knows too much, nuff. Oh, sorry guys, I'm just gonna have to cough. What have you put? That's twice. Twice I've been. I'll leave it. No, how scared I was to write that. Oh, Paula, hiya, love. Welcome in. We're just having silly questions about the mods. Feel free to join in. You may know them, you may not, but it's just for a bit of a giggle. Right. Which mod threatened to WhatsApp me a photo of a cheesy nacho? Which of our mods threatened to WhatsApp me a photo of a cheesy nacho? Cassis, I'm screen recording this. I'm competitive. My rep is at stake. I have not an inch or a ruler to measure it. Frida Baxter, it was Denny, and the point goes to you. Yeah, you're all right. Apart from Cassius. However, the point goes to Frida. Well done. Right, ready for this one? Which of our mods has a cat that likes trying to jump into cupboards? Which of our mods has a cat that likes trying to jump into cupboards? Frida, she's there again. She got the point. Cassius, Voodoo's got it right. Lady Witch has got it right. The answer is Cassius. However, even Cassius didn't get his own question right. Look at that, Frida, you could have gave me that one. Yeah, another point goes to Frida. I think Frida's doing quite well here, isn't she? Tismy says, I want to look for the pic, you know. Let's just say karma got me and I saw some damaging images. Images are ingrained in my brain. Well, it serves you right, you dirty monkey. This is what happens when you miss classes. It does, Blue Rose. But, you know, we're all learning a little bit about each other. Okay. Last week, we had 2 winners. So we had somebody won the first quiz and somebody won the second. There were 2 different people. Who were they? Who won the who won the title of Shield Maiden and who won the title of Sword Dane last week? Oh, Simples has got it right. She's there. It was Sharon and Dennis. It was Sharon and it was Dennis Kenger. Oh, yeah, Frida's got it right as well. But Simples wins the point. Cassius, the next quiz you will be king. Absolutely. Just play catch up. You'll be fine. Sharon, Cassius, Sharon, that other person. Yeah, the point there goes to Simples. Okay. Now, which of our American channel members told us the other night that she has an English husband? Which of our American channel members told us the other night that she has an English husband? No, Cassius. No, Simples. It's not food. No, Green Eyes. Simples, Meerkat is there. It was definitely the lovely Joe. Another point to Simples. Do you know what? Doesn't it say something? This is harder than the Nobby quiz. Oh, well, do you know what? Nuff. It isn't if you've been in, if you're in the chat. When we've done our Viking things, these are usually where the little bits and pieces come out about people. It's a hard inch. No, you win a sword, Cassius. You win a sword. And it just shows, doesn't it? People know more of the answers on the Know Your Mods quiz than they do on my fucking Viking quiz. Don't know why I bother. I really don't. Right. Are we ready? You're all going to know that Kiss isn't obviously American, but I can see how she gives off that Murica feel. Yeah, Murica! The sword, I can see the neighbours now. Right, you guys, you need your fingers on the buzzers because you're all going to know this one. What is the real identity of my Mr. Sexy? What is the real identity of my Mr. Sexy? And there she goes. Voodoo Queen's got it right. Sid's got it right. Tisby's got it right. Frida's got it right. Simple's got it right. Jules got it right. Green Eye's got it right. But Voodoo, Cassius has got it right. Lady Witch, Ken Dodd. Tisby got it right. But the point there goes to Voodoo Queen. It is pork chop. Computers may be that slow, I'll be right. Green Eye says, my wingman. Yeah, your wingman. Porky got it wrong. I copied. Oh, yeah, of course, Cassie. Yeah, we had a big reveal the other night. I let people know. Porky, who keeps coming in, disrupting, he's actually my other half. Right. He's probably, well, his daughter, I was at his last night, Jules, and he has his daughter is staying tonight. So they're probably watching a film. They were going out for a meal, but they're probably watching a film. Or it could be streaming, but if he's streaming, I always send him the link. And if he's streaming, he will put me on in the background. So he may pop in, he may not. Who can say? Because I haven't got a clue. Right. Who is our channel's resident Turkish brainiac? Who is our channel's resident Turkish brainiac? Yes, Sid, you may go to the toilet. Frida, my God, she's on fire tonight. Frida's in there for another point. Yes, you're all right. It is Dennis. Jules, Cassius. Nuff. Yes, Nuff. Porky, pork chop. He's my other half. The one I always call Mr. Sexy. We came clean because I kept messing up and nearly dropping in it. And I thought, you know what? It's easy just coming clean. So we are no longer a secret item. Right. The next one. When I was thinking of going to Lindisfarne, which of our mods offered me to drop in for a brew when I'm up there? Which of our mods offered me to go for a brew at her house as and when I go to Lindisfarne? She's got her own right. It was Simple's meerkat, and that's another point for you, my love. Right, this'll all make you laugh. The ones who weren't in for this disgusting conversation the other night, which was all started by me mistaking that horrible word for a place in the north of England. You ready? Who owned up to having a friend who managed to get a whole pool ball underneath his foreskin? And this is true. Whose friend managed to get a whole pool ball underneath his foreskin? Oh, Frida's got the point. It was Sid. Tiz, you missed it all with your face mask on, you silly bugger. Nuff. Honest to God, you need to come in. So it just degenerates. Yeah. I can't really say anything else. Do you want to try and listen to a couple of the catch-ups? Cassius, don't feel sorry for him. It was even Simples even came in and knows someone who put a load of 50p's under his foreskin. The more he put under, he got to keep them. So yeah, there we go. God, I was laughing that hard there. Oh, nuff. Bloody hell. See what happens when you only hang out in Nobbington, nuff. I know. You see, you get educated. We're nearly at the end now. Don't worry, we're nearly at the end. Right. Which of our mods promised us that she's going to do an eyelash tutorial video? Which of our mods promised us that she was going to do us an eyelash tutorial video? There, she's got it right. Yes, it was Voodoo Frida, but unfortunately for you, Voodoo Queen got her own point. Yeah, you're right. Yes, it was Voodoo, because we're all waiting for this wonderful video. You only remember Tisme because you wanted to see her knockers falling out when she was looking down over the camera, weren't you? Fucking keyboard. No, it's fine. No, it's okay, Voodoo. We absolutely know. It's not a problem. But you do know that we'll all have you'll have a lot of people watching that night because we're all really interested. Okay. And the final question is, which of our mods recently popped her cherry as a panel guest? So the very first time ever came up as a panel guest and popped a cherry on my channel. No, you'd already been on a channel before, Green Eyes. Somebody came on and they'd never been on a channel before. A full-on pop cherry. Oh, Cassius, you've got a point there, love. It was Sharon. Yes, Voodoo, it was Sharon, but the point goes to Cassius. Bloody hell, nuff, it ain't Denny. You can't get that bitch off a panel. I'm just kidding. I love Denny coming up. Right. Tot your scores up. Let me know in chat, and I do have a question for a tiebreaker just in case. So let's see how, because a lot of people were getting there. Oh, thanks a fucking bunch, pal. You're all right. I love you coming up, Denny. You make me laugh a lot. You make everyone laugh, to be honest. Right, come on, let's see. 6 for Frida. 0 point for Blue Rose. Got one only because it was about me. Not a problem, Jules. But you're learning about the mods. I get around on the tubes enough. Bit of a slut, me. She is on fire tonight. Can anybody beat her? Oh, 3 for Voodoo Queen. Big fat 0 for Nuff. Not a problem. Any advance on 6, anybody? I thought Simples has got quite a few right first, didn't she? I thought you had more than that, Voodoo. Denny, I got 23, you lying turd. Oh, Simple's got 6 as well. Oh, we might have a tiebreaker then. Oh, right. I think we've got a tiebreaker then between the lovely Frida and the lovely Simples Meerkat. Right, nuff. You think the other questions were bad? Wait for this one. Got a few right, but was too slow. Not a problem, Sid. It's just all about the giggles, isn't it? Slow on the button. Well, I used to do this I always thought I'd won questions in Nobbington because it'd show up as I was first. We need an ombudsman. Fix! Right. Simples and Frida. Oh, do you know what? I've got myself in that much of a tiz. Who won was it Frida who won the first round? Who won the Viking one? God, I can't remember now. I should be writing these down, shouldn't I? The giggles, my hand was shaking, and you with the countdown tune. Got to have a bit of a chuckle, haven't we, Cassius? Yeah, someone will need to... Oh, no, it's Blue Rose, wasn't it? Sorry. Oh, the fighting chat for inches went brutally. Well, it did. And I only ever had one. Yeah, so Blue Rose won the first round. Okay, so she's one Shield Maiden. We're now vying for the second Shield Maiden of the night. Okay, you're going to be in the Shield wall with Blue Rose, whoever wins this one. Are we ready? The tiebreaker question for Frida and Simples, and it's whoever shows up first on my screen. Are we ready? The other night, when we were talking about eating offal, and this is only for Frida and Simples to answer, please, peoples. When we were talking about eating offal, liver and kidney and so on, who typed in the chat that she let her husband piss in her face because it was an easier way than eating kidney? Who said she let her husband piss in her face? Frida, you're in there. I've done it, Taze. Sorry. She was joking. She was joking. And I knew she was joking, but it was just the way it was typed out. I couldn't stop laughing. No, honestly, she's not that mucky. Well, not that I'm judging. Just see, when I am there trying to read out things, and then I just say, sometimes I let Lloyd piss in my face. I don't like kidney, makes me shiver. Yeah, well, Simples, that was Denny's whole point. Don't hate on the golden shower peeps. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. In fact, Denny, I'm that cold. I would appreciate somebody pissing on me right now. At least it would warm me up for a few seconds. It was Lady Witch. So, congratulations to Frida. We this week have 2 Skjaldmær, which are Shield Maidens. We have Blue Rose and we have Frida. Your names will be going up on the channel, and it is your job to defend the realm this week. Okay, so till we do the next Know Your Mods quiz, you guys are in charge of just do what you like. Beat people up, throw the shield wall, chuck axes, stab people. We don't mind. You're full on Shield Maidens for a full week. So there you go. And thank you, peoples, for joining in. I hope that's given us a little bit of... You're in Midgard. Ah, this is the only channel on YouTube where you end up in pain through laughing. Well, it was the other night, Sid, wasn't it? Again. Yeah, absolutely. Well done, Frida. And well done, Blue Rose. Brilliant. So you all need to kind of bow and, tug your forelock when you're talking to those two for the next week. Hopefully they won't try and gang up on me and throw me out of my throne. But, whatever. Go mental, Shield Maidens. Absolutely. Do what you like. You're defending the realm. Victory or Valhalla? Had a head start from living in Wirral. Well, but sometimes people that I'm listening just going to make a smoothie. Oh, very nice. Very nice. So, I mean, what do you want to do? Do you want to do this once a week or something, guys? Are you still finding it as funny? I think they were quite hard this week, though. Maybe not. I'm thinking maybe not the Viking ones. What do you reckon? But I think the mod ones, because I like seeing who's actually listening to what people give up about themselves. Yeah, but I tell you what, Nuff, if you're still in, it's that which oh, thanks, Blue Rose. Was it me? Was it the Wirral one where I came clean about felching? Oh no, it wasn't, was it? It was the Giants one, I think. Just if you go back and have a listen, I'll try and find the timestamp. Well, do you know what, Frieda? I'm happy to keep doing those as well. Oh, thanks, Nuff. But yeah, if I can find, or if anybody can do it for me, because I'm like incapable. If you can remember, I suggest on Friday or Saturday you could do the week in review quiz. Oh yes, that's a good idea, Sid. That's a really good idea. And what do you think? Do it do you know what, Nuff? Thank you so much. That's a real compliment coming from you. This chat is so nice. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate it. I will keep scores. Oh, thanks, Jules. Yeah, if we do the week in review, do you mean doing the whole thing as well as mod questions? Or do you want to do the know your mod stuff separately? Because I'm learning things I didn't know anything about the Vikings, but I've learned a few things. Oh, thank you. Missed a lot. But anyway, it was really funny tonight. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Cassius. It's lovely having you in. But yeah, if someone, like I said, I genuinely can't remember. But if someone can remember which of the lives it was, include the mod. Yeah, I can do that then, Sid. Yeah, should we do that instead? Week in review and include mod questions. Because I can mix it up, can't I, rather than doing all Vikings, all mods, or all whatever we've talked about. Yeah, right. That's what we're going to do then. We'll do a bit of everything, Vikings and mods and a bit of gossip and whatnot thrown in. Thank you for that suggestion, Sid. But yeah, sorry, I keep getting off at a tangent. But if anyone can remember which live it was, or if you know the timestamp where I was explaining about the place called Felching, because I really think that that Nuff would find that hit well, and anyone who missed it would probably find it funny because I just couldn't breathe again for laughing. Oh, Jules, you will, love. Of course you will. Yeah, absolute great, brilliant idea. Blue Rose, such a nice bunch of people. Oh, yeah, do you know what, Blue Rose? Everybody in here is lovely. I've got a bit of an edge, I can be an arsehole. However, everybody who comes in is lovely. I'm just gutted the old Porky hasn't been in. Hey, I tell you what, Jules, you should come up on panel with me when I'm asking me questions if you want. And then you can because you don't have to say anything, but you could be up on panel. You can take the scores and just have a giggle. You're very welcome if that's what you want to do. You're very welcome to. And then yeah, I still need to get me act together with Tismy Denny, don't I, for this coming week. Because we're going to have, my brain has gone today. We're going to have our Enfield thing. Whoa, Lisa wants to come up. Was it Jules and Simples as well? With your spooky stories? Might have a chance if it's a craft quiz. Oh, do you do crafting? Maybe we should have a cookery quiz as well. Yeah, Paranormal Live on Tuesday, still okay for it? Yeah, absolutely, Tiz. Absolutely. So I'll get something in. I'll get it scheduled in. Maybe if I put the Oh, blah, 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 God. That's because I love it something to do. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, if I schedule it in, say, on Sunday, because if I do it too far in advance, people like Simple's Meerkat click on the wrong one if I've got another live running, and she goes and sits in the wrong room waiting for a chat to start that's it's done 3 days from now. Says I found a cool book I was going to do some reading from, if okay. It's the Book of Strange Deaths and Weird Story. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Derek Pecora coming up on panel 2. If you can dig him up, Simples. Cookery quiz, movie quiz, the list is endless. I know. Well, the thing is, we always go chattering about cookery, don't we? At some point, we talk about food, then it goes smutty. Maybe we should do a smut quiz and all. You'd all be bloody superstars on that. I mean, I was trying to not bring smut into it tonight, but obviously the felching word was that was funny because I just felt like a moron. And then Denny's piss one was the tiebreaker. I genuinely didn't think I'd need to use that one. I've been to a Derek Acora reading twice. Blue Rose, you know what? They did a party that went from my office years ago. I didn't go. A lot of the older ladies had gone along, and my boss at the time had just said it was as freaky as out because they were all either literally the audience was split down the middle. They were either totally for Derek or they hated him. And they said you could see this visible divide. You know, when they were all laughing at him, all his hardcore supporters were kind of throwing daggers and curses at him and what have you. So forgot to do this again. Bloody hell, I'm absolutely rubbish. Just on the off chance. Oh yeah, yeah. That one, Jill's hilarious. Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick. I can imagine it was crap. That's what my boss had said. Well, my ex-boss, she's retired now. But yeah, she said it were crap. I was free to put Vikings food, then lastly smut. Yeah, that's you. Although we did miss out the food segment, didn't we? The other night, we went from Vikings straight into smut because I've never heard as many things that men can stick in the private places as I heard the other night. Cassie, she did very well in the Viking quiz. I thought you would. He did, didn't he, Frida? And considering, he's obviously missed some of the lives that we've done, he did very well. There's a lot of, I was watching a programme earlier, which you may know this already, though, Cassius. Through the borders areas, there are quite a few different the Viking hogback gravestones. There's one that was in, oh God, I can't remember where it was. It had been broken up and spread around the graveyard. They basically got it all together, restored it, and it's now in a museum in Huyck, just in case you didn't know. Simple's Meerkat, it was straight into foreskin. It absolutely was, wasn't it? Oh, Sally Morgan. Was she the one who used to do readings for Princess Diana? There's one of those, wasn't there, who was a psychic to the stars? I knew the questions in the Vikings. I watched that for so many years. Well, you did really well. What a place to be. Sorry, I'm behind. No, don't worry. I think there is a bit of a lag, isn't there, as well? I had to leave because I was laughing. Okay, no problem, Green. I seen a little bit, lovely. Yvette cracks me up, laughing, crying, running away. Well, you know what, Danny? We've got a feeling that because as you know, me and Porky are going to do. He's got all this stuff on order, hasn't he? So we're going to try it out with a bit of ghost hunting. So if we film that, it's probably going to be me because I will. I am a wuss. I would be terrified. So that'd make you laugh if nothing else. He'd probably get really annoyed with me. Be getting told, will you shut the fuck up? Jules, there is a medium who I rate is brilliant. Matt Fraser from the US. Oh, I've not heard of him. I've not heard of him. I mean, I'll be honest with you though, Tez. I used to love watching Most Haunted, but it was purely for the comic value. I mean, I did find though the one on Pendle Hill when they did Pendle Hell over those 3 nights. That was quite scary. But obviously, I've been looking up all these different haunted places to stay at. Oh, brilliant. I will do, Jules, after this. I will. Thank you. Thank you. Have you an email? I have the weird picture taken in Delamere Forest. Well, I'll tell you what, Blue Rose. If you don't worry, don't panic, because I won't bring it up on panel. See the link I've just dropped. If you hit that, it'll bring you up backstage, and you can put something in private chat, and I'll give you my details in there, and then you can just exit. You don't have to. Just hitting that link doesn't bring you up on panel. I did it for Green Eyes and Voodoo Queen last week, so they could have a private chat. And
Good
here she
evening.
comes, the Tisney.
Hello. Hello.
Good evening.
Hi, how are we all? Are we well? Are we happy?
We are. I'm just watching out for in case Blue Rose comes up backstage.
Did Blue Rose say she might pop up? Because I can, yeah, I'll shut my gobshite mouth if she does. Don't be frightened, Blue Rose.
No, she wasn't going to come on panel.
Oh.
It was just to hit the link so that I can give her my email in private chat.
I'm with you.
You're with.
I'm with you. Incidentally, I was going to say that guy that you recommended, Casper Light, is it? The
Casper Sight.
Casper Sight. Fucking hell. I mean, I have to. He's pretty funny. I don't care so much for the narration, but some of those videos, I watched one of them the other day. Mate, I don't normally get that jump scared, but I said to Lloyd, I've got to turn this off. I feel a bit frightened from some of these videos. I don't know if they were all fake.
Well, he doesn't know, because sometimes he says, you know, if he thinks they look a bit fake, you go, oh, it's bullshit, that one, it's bullshit. But I like it. He jumps out of his bleeding skin.
They did me as well. A few of them, I thought, fuck, I've not seen them videos before. They're a bit too scary for me, so I turned it off. He's more like daytime viewing.
Did you watch him when he went to Bodmin jail?
No. What does he do? Like investigations as well?
It was the only one he's ever done.
Oh, really?
Sorry, it was the first one he'd ever done. So he only did it in the summer this last year.
Yeah.
He went with his mate, and his mate's called Mace. So Mace was filming it, and they hired out the whole of Bodmin jail for the night. And they're obviously, and because he's a bit fricky and he is jumpy, and he keeps saying, I don't know whether I believe or not, but he must do, because he jumps out of his fucking skin. So they've got all the equipment, and Mace is filming him, and they're reading stories about the some bad people who were in Bodmin jail, over the years of centuries. And they get in this room, and it's pitch black. So they're sitting there in the dark, and Mace has got the night vision camera on him, and he's like looking really dodgy. And then Mace goes, shh, shh, like this. So as though he's heard something. So Casper Sight goes, what? Be quiet, quiet. And mate lets fart out. Just this fart, right? Well, as he farts, Casper Sight jumps out of frigging skin. Then he starts laughing, and he's just going, you twat. fucking.
That's really fast.
You can see the way he jumped. It really scared him, and I thought I would be like that.
What, jumping or farting?
At jumping.
Yeah,
Probably
I'd be
fart.
one farting.
Yeah, I'd shart. I'd shit myself. You know, and that's what I think would happen if me and Porky were doing it. It'd be every little noise, and I know he wouldn't do it to scare me because he's not like that. However, I think if I were to go with him and we went, let's explore and let's go ghost hunting, I'd just spend more time screaming and running into walls and knocking myself out.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, if anything like really big happened, but I don't think a lot really occurs, does it, on those sorts of nights? I was trying to think. I mean, apart from that one story I told you with me on the train, and again, it just isn't your typical jump scare story. It's really quite, the opposite, isn't it?
No, well, I mean, like I said, I'm not disbelieving and I'm not believing. I know I've got all this weird shit going on in my house. Oh, get this
Oh,
right.
what? There's not
Right.
what more growls?
No, this is this is on my dog's life. Okay.
Yeah.
So normally I lie on the sofa when I'm on my own and I'm watching the telly. I lie on the sofa, and because I'm bloody freezing, one end of my sofa is nearer to the door to the porch.
Yeah.
Well, even though I've got a draft excluder there in front of that one, it's still cold as fuck. So I thought, do you know what? I'll sit at the other end of the sofa with me hoodie on and with me blanket over me, and I'm out of a draft, and I was sitting up rather than lying down, and I'm watching the telly. So I've got my feet. I'm really classy, me. I've got my feet up on my coffee table because I don't have a poof. Feet up on the coffee table, and I'm watching the telly. And out of the corner of my eye, so I'll have to send you a photograph of it. Looking at my television, to the right of that is the corner, and I've got I paid a bomb for this handmade rocking chair. So it's a full-size rocking chair. It's sitting in my corner. And I'm just sat here. And so obviously it's kind of in my direct line of sight, but slightly to the right. I suddenly saw something moving. It wasn't the chair, don't get me wrong, but from behind the chair, which is in the corner, and it was probably, I'd say 2.5 foot. I'm just going to have a look now. I'd say about 2.5 foot off the floor. I saw it move behind the chair, and it wasn't a figure. It wasn't like a person's figure, but it was about 2.5 foot off the floor, and it went from behind the chair to behind my telly. And it wasn't reflection from the telly, and it wasn't a jet black shadow. It was kind of a greeny grey shadow.
Weird.
Because I looked and I thought, what the fuck was that? The dog saw it, but he didn't growl. His head snapped up, and I was like, the fuck was that?
That is weird, like a greeny grey mist. So,
but it wasn't a mist. It was like, you know, when they say there's these shadow people.
Yeah.
And they seem to be the solid, aren't they? They're like a cloud, but the solid.
Yeah.
But a mist would be kind of floating. This had some form of solidity to it.
Oh my gosh.
But you could still see it was a shadow, but it wasn't misty. I don't know if I'm making any sense.
Yeah, I can sort of see what you're saying. How did you feel did you feel frightened, or did you settle back down and lay back down?
No, I didn't lie. Well, I hadn't been lied down. I'd been kind of sitting up, just looking straight ahead at the television with my feet on the thing, because I saw it and I was like, the fuck was that? So I wasn't scared. I was just thinking, I definitely just saw something. The dog's seen it, but it's gone from behind the chair to behind the telly. And I got up. It wasn't dark at this point either. It was just going dusk. And so I got up. I thought, right, was that a shadow coming from something? You know, when you're looking around thinking, right, it can't be the telly because the telly's facing me. It went behind it. It's no reflection of it. And I wasn't watching anything that could have cast a shadow that bounced, because I was actually, I was watching, you know, the Dogman Encounters.
Yeah.
It was one of those that was on screen. I was listening to it, but nothing moves on it. It's just like a picture. So, yeah. What's Simple's put in here? They're all over. They're small. What's that? Simples. I can't see.
Hold on, let's have a look. I'll just go into the comments.
It's gone off my telly script because I have to read it on the script. God, are you all right, mate? Have you not got the old Rona, have you?
No, that was Lloyd coughing.
Oh, was it? Or was he germ-ridden?
We've been coughing in between each other. Well, I think it's just. What do you think it is?
I think when we're moving, obviously, it
Just
a lot of
yeah, where we've moved. I'm still well. We're down to the last few boxes, but I've tried to rewash everything, you know, to sort of give it all a fresh start. But there's just so much dust, and we're getting carpets down in a couple of weeks, but with no carpets.
No,
it's probably
God.
just as dusty as it would be with carpets. You could just see it worse without. But yeah, that's a long answer to say we haven't got the Rona, but we just coughing like, you know.
No, it's well. I'll be honest with you. I've started having a tickly cough yesterday, but I don't know if it's because he's got a cat. I don't dislike cats. I used to have cats when I lived on the farm, but they lived outside. They can kind of get to me a little bit. I don't get rashes.
Allergy-wise.
Yeah. So I don't break out or anything, but I can be a little bit coughy and sniffly. So I wondered whether it might have been that. Oh, Helen's here. Hello,
Hi, Helen. I'll tell you what, today, the fucking animals, I love them. I love the animals. Obviously, I love the animals, right? But this morning, so went out, dropped Littlin off at school, went and did the shopping, got home, whatever, you know, got on with some jobs. Anyway, a little bit later, went upstairs to put some washing away, looked on my bed, and I thought, fucking dog, because I've been out. She's been in the cat tray. I think I've told you before. She treats it like a trespass bar. She thinks she's in some fucking restaurant, right? A couple of lumps on top. Maggie puts her bib on, gets a knife and fork out. So the bitch has dragged a lump into my bed and eating it. So I've just looked and thought, oh no, it's fucking cat shit because of the dog. Excuse me swearing. Right, grabbed it off, obviously, stripped the entire bed, put it on a freaking boil wash for like 900 years. Fucking all that, tumble dried it. Up there this evening, I was in my room. I did a workout earlier because obviously, as you know, I'm trying to lose weight. When I was doing a workout, I could hear the cat going at the door. And I thought, well, obviously, you've just got to get over it, mate, and go away. Anyways, finish up. I opened the door up. The cat come in and pissed on my duvet. I was like, the fuck? I was like, right, the animals are banned from my bedroom. Like, from here on out, they're never coming in my room again. So, like, my duvet, our duvet's in the wash at the fucking moment.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, sorry, just bloody animals, innit? I do love them, but shit.
Well, here, you laugh at this. Actually, I'll share something with you all. Don't worry, it's not another big reveal. I don't have a second boyfriend.
I was going to say, yeah. Don't be like, yeah, I'm actually, what is it? There's certain families where the man gets loads of wives, but sorry, go on.
Oh, like is it polygamy? Is it Mormons?
Yeah. What are they in America? Well, they're everywhere, aren't they? Did you just say what they were?
No, I said, is it Mormons? I might be wrong.
Mormons, that's it.
Is that them? Well, the I've got a bit of the thing going.
That was Lloyd. Lloyd farted. Then, if you heard that,
I didn't.
Birdie. You're a dirty birdie, Lloyd. Sorry. Did you hear that?
No. Do it again. Do it again.
If it smells, pal, seriously, there's going to be trouble. I'm sorry to keep interrupting. Go on.
Well, here I got a letter. Well, a note, letter pushed through my door by one of my neighbours. Right. This was a couple of days ago. I nearly read it out on my legs, but I was, you know, when something really pisses you off, and I thought, no, calm down, Jax, because you're just going to get. So what's happened is she's got this cat, and you know you can't stop cats going where they go, can you not? But her cat was being a pest. So all of last summer and spring, it was going in my friend's garden who lives next door to her, and shitting, digging all the pots. And she's really, you know, she's got a beautiful garden. It was digging all the pots up. It was shitting in them all. She'd got cat shit in her hands when she was trying to do. So she got really pissed off about it. She tried getting the cat repellent, didn't work. She got one of those electric things, you know, that goes off solar, and it gives a high pitched noise if the cat goes in the garden.
Okay, clever.
And it worked. So basically, she came round to mine and she went, "Oh my God, the first time in a year that I've got up and there is not cat shit in my planters." And I went, "Good for fucking you, mate. Follow me up the ginnel. Let me show you this." So the little bastard has now took to shitting outside my front door.
Oh no! Okay.
So she's laughing her head off about this. I said, "It's all right saying that." So anyway, this went on, and I hadn't seen it, but I was pretty sure it was this cat. So I said, "I'm going to keep my eye open, and if I find out it's the cat I think it is, I'm going to tell its owner," because she don't give it, and she's a lazy bastard. Anyway, so a couple of weeks went on, and I managed to catch it shitting. And
Wait, what's that cat?
coming back from putting the horse out, it sat there curling one down. So I went to its owner and I said, "Look, Victoria, I know we can't do anything about it because cats will go and shit where they want. However, after it wrecking Maria's garden, as you know, she's told us she had to spend like 50 odd quid trying to keep it out, is now took to shitting on my front and I keep walking in it. Would you mind in the morning when you let because you let your cat out overnight, because it's now using the soil outside my front door, like soil gravel thing, as its personal toilet. She comes out to a bin every day. She has to walk 10 feet. I said, would you mind when you put stuff in your bin of a morning, just walk to the end of the ginnel and pick up after the cat? I'd really appreciate," and I did it nicely. I said, "I'd really appreciate it because it stinks and it's making me it." Like,
Yeah, it's just a system. Yeah.
So she did it.
The smell is awful, man.
Well, this is, I don't know what this cat's eating, but fucking hell.
It lingers so bad, doesn't it? I mean, dog shit clears eventually, but the cat shit just, oh no.
Well, the thing is, my next door neighbour, she has a cat that goes in the house. It just uses its own litter tray. She lets it out, it hovers around, it goes back inside and it shits, because she used to laugh saying, "How come mine's the only cat that shits in its litter tray?" And I've looked after it for her when she's gone away, and she is telling the truth, but this one anyway. So I asked her very nicely. She picked it up for a week. And then I went on holiday to Scotland, as you all may remember, in the summer, in June. I went to Scotland. I came back to a week's worth of shit on my front.
Oh, right.
And it's been like that ever since. So this has carried on from June right the way through. Now, come September, I'd had enough of it. So I gets a shovel. I shovels it all, because this is not just me walking it in. Shoveled it up, got it in a dog poo bag. And I thought, right, you fucker, you're having this back. So I carried it down and I put it on top of a bin. I didn't put it in the bin because I thought that's just ignorant. It will stink a bin out. I sat it on top of the bin. And she had an issue with that. So again, I was being very polite. And she said, it's not really, I think we need to have a little discussion about this cat issue. I said, yes, we do, Victoria. She said, well, I've had a thought. Why don't I buy a load of... that slate, the purple slate you can get from garden centres?
Yeah.
Why don't I buy some of that and I can put it down in front of your door and it'll stop him going there? I went, no, because I've got a dog, and if he gets a sliver of the slate in his paws, it's a vet job. I said, plus my car there as well. No, I said, call me old-fashioned, but walking 5 feet from your back door to there isn't going to kill you, is it?
No, and she's just putting the problem somewhere else.
Wait till you hear the letter, because I'm going to read it all out for you all, because that is going to, and then you can tell me if I've overreacted or not. Right. So basically I said, well, no, you can't do this. She's like, oh, right, well, yeah, we'll try and resolve. Well, have you thought about getting the and it's cobble street here, about
I saw in that video, it looks lovely.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know if you know it, but I rent this. I don't own this house. I rent it from a, private landlord.
Yeah.
So she said, well, why don't you the landlord and get him to redo the road out? I said, you can't do that. I said, it's like a 300-year-old road with the cobbles. It's just a case of, and I'm getting a bit frustrated with her. So anyway, that was September. And it's carried on, and she's still not picking the shit up, even up to the point where 2 weeks ago I saw her coming out with a bin, and I went, mind your step there, Victoria. You can't shit right in front of where you're about to step again. So
did she thank you? Did she reply?
No, she stepped over it and left it there. So I got it in another bag. There was about 9 days worth of shit, and I put it on a bin again. On the top, right, this is the note I got.
Right, okay.
Right. Leaving cat poo on my bin untied isn't the solution. I offered to resolve it when we spoke. The resolution was putting down sharp shit that my dog would have lacerated his feet on, but let's leave that there. I am not the only cat owner in the immediate vicinity. And Tyler isn't the only cat to poo there. Well, yes, he fucking is. Because unless you've suddenly developed superpowers whereby you can see through 3 houses worth of walls, because you never come out your house, you lazy bastard, you can't see if the cat's shitting there or not. I do. Anyway, as a result, I am not willing to take full responsibility. I have and will continue to clear any poo once a week on a Tuesday. Right. Where she's got that from, God knows. That was the day I told her a cat had shat there and watch her step. It's still sitting there. Anyway, when I put the bin there, with the exception of last week, to reflect his use, I'm sorry if you disagree with the frequency of this action. I would again suggest pressing your landlord to resolve the problem permanently, since, as you say, that area is his responsibility. So she's basically meaning she wants him to reflag everything. You can buy stones.
Tear up the whole fucking street.
This is the next one. You can buy stones in keeping with the area for £15 for 3 bags at the range, which I think should resolve this. And if we can't agree on a way forward, then I guess we shall have to let our landlords communicate and resolve it. Regards, Victoria Walsh. So, did I overreact when this came in and I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Well, yeah, what would be going through my head is that this woman has spent more time researching a solution for your landlord than she would do just pick up a bag and go and pick up the shit.
Yeah. So do you know what I did today? I had 3 days of not replying to that. 3 days, and I thought, I've got Maria's, my friends, going, don't do what you normally do, mate. I said, no, I'm going to be relaxed. I'm going to be I shall look at a way forward. So today, I went out with a shovel, retching as I did it, picked a load of these big old turds up, put them once again in a bag that I haven't tied up, and this time I've attached a note to it. And I just put, hi Victoria, seeing as how you've missed both this Tuesday and last Tuesday's cat shit cleanup, I've done it for you. Regards.
Oh my God.
So we'll wait and see what her reaction is, because I thought, if she gets an arsey with me, she won't be getting it in a bag. I'll literally give her the same pleasure that I have of opening a front door and stepping on it. So yeah, that's my.
Could you not just like get something to flick it back across so it's sort of back in front of her door?
Well,
yeah, but yeah, well, no, I'm sorry. That's
no, but that's not just it though, right? I poured a load of bleach down and white vinegar, to try and get rid of the smell to stop encouraging it to come back.
Yeah.
So what's this started
to try apple cider vinegar? That's
I've tried it. I've tried white
really?
vinegar, apple cider vinegar. I've tried putting coffee grounds down, pepper, all sorts of stuff. And it's now, this morning, I looked out the window. It was when I got home from his house. It was about 11:30. I thought, I'll have a brew. Goes into the kitchen, brewing kettle up, looks out the window. The little tabby bastard is then sitting under my fucking bistro set in the garden, dropping his nuts again. So now, yeah. So it's and I would never ever harm an animal. However, I thought I'm going to make her think. So I had me. What
kitchen. About if you look the other way and Lloyd came down with his air rifle?
Yeah. Well, I think to try and keep her wits about it, which I wouldn't do this because I don't let my dog go after cats, and he doesn't like them. I opened the kitchen window because I knew her kitchen window was open so she'd hear me, and I went, that's it, the dog's going out, I'll let him turn the little tabby fucker to pieces. And then I made a deal about opening the door. Yeah, anyway, so I thought maybe that might teach her, but what do you do? But if that was me, I wouldn't Do you know what I mean? If that was me, I wouldn't.
I would literally be very embarrassed if someone came up to me and said your animal is causing me distress. I would worry about that, and yeah, I'd want to check it was my animal. But obviously, you've done that. You know, it definitely is that particular fucking cat.
Yeah.
And then I would go out of my way to sort the problem. That is not a conversation I would want to be having with my next door neighbour on a weekly basis. No way.
No, but I would have. I would not. You know, I would have picked up. I would pick it up, but I knew.
But why should you? She should be doing it. It just sounds a bit like I don't know if she's lonely or she's obviously wanting to freaking communicate. She's just going the wrong way about it, you know. She's not looking for resolve. That's what worries me in her conduct.
I've just noticed here. What did I say? Sorry, me babes come in the chat. Hello, Paul.
The few people. Hi, Sheila. Hi, Pork Chop.
It's just that hello,
everybody in chat.
Him here. Oh, just look at just better. He's coming and put his house. Well, yeah, because they all know who his is now, don't they?
Yeah, it's Pork.
Do you know when I said his house? I nearly, just so you're listening, Mr. Pork Chop, it's because I nearly said your real name and then changed it to his house. Okay? Sheila, in defence of cats, actually, Sheila, this one isn't burying its shit. It's just literally crapping on a solid surface. So, well, I don't know. Although my friend is.
Nuff said earlier, try putting or tell your neighbour to put a kitty litter tray in her garden, and that might help.
She's done it.
She's done it.
It's not going in the kitty litter thing. She's put it under some. It's like put a roof thing over it, you know, so that it would be, encourage it to go in if it were raining.
Yeah.
No, won't use it. It's going in my garden. Oh, there's cat shit everywhere. I almost called you. No, yes, I did almost call you Bacon. Real name. You missed the quiz. You missed our mod quiz.
I used to tell you a few years back, but actually, look, without check, I'm sorry that you're in this situation, and I can't palm you off and lie to you and say it's going to resolve itself, because honestly, I think in a month you're still going to be talking about this.
Well, it's been going on for 7 months now. So
oh my fucking God!
Well, actually, no longer. It's like 8 months.
Why don't you just adopt the cat and house train it?
No, well, Cooper would eat it.
Well, Cooper, he could learn to love it. He's really good with commands and stuff like that. I mean, he's like a sheepdog, isn't he?
Yes, he is. However,
I reckon we could get Coops all right with the cat. I think that's a wicked solve to the problem. Nick the cat. Just keep it as an indoor cat. Problem solved.
Right. I'll throw this out here. Pork Chop. Do you think we could train Cooper to not try and kill a cat? See what he says, because
is he gonna laugh?
Probably. I used to cringe there when I was a kid, showing it. Oh, it was 18 pups. Wow. What was that? What kind of a dog was that, Jules? Smell of lavender. Well, Frida, I've got pots of lavender in my garden, and it's actually shit in between them. So, yeah, to not kill a cat. Denny thinks that we could train Cooper so that I could nick that cat that keeps crapping everywhere. And I don't think that he could be trained to not kill a cat.
Wow. So if Cooper were to see a cat in the garden and the cat was stupid enough to linger, would he like fully?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. He's chased it before. He had hold of it a few months ago, but he got hold of its tail.
Well, that's natural selection starting to occur, isn't it? That's Darwinism, really. Let's hope it progresses. No, I mean, I don't wish harm on pets, but I can see how annoying that would get. My sister, actually, she had a cat. It was a 3rd generation Bengal. Oh, he was beautiful. Gosh, he was beautiful. But he was a pain in the arse. He would fight relentlessly with her neighbour's cat. I would remember it was like a conversation like this, but it went on for a while. She'd sort of say, God, you know, the neighbours keep complaining because her cat was called Suki and he would just beat the fuck out of them. Anyway, just one day, her cat just disappeared. Just went. That was it. She said, I reckon it was a neighbour, but she could never prove it. But that was that. He just disappeared. That was a few years back now.
What, do you think somebody nicked it or killed it?
Yeah, she reckons, because it was such a lot of stress leading up to it. Do you know what I mean? It was such a lot of hassle because, I mean, the cat was hurting other people's cats.
Oh, right.
It was a big, strong thing. There was cause for concern. It wasn't them just being, you know. But yeah, like I say, so it went on. Then, boom, the cat's gone. Never been seen again. So,
It's there you go. Is answered. That's the answer about any chance of me training that dog not to.
You got more chance of platting fog. Fair enough.
Or platting diarrhea. I tell you what, that comment you made the other night, I could not stop laughing.
What comment?
The piss comment.
What, the piss? What, the pissing in my face? Yeah, it was funny, wasn't it? But I did think, damn it, like the way I've written it. I mean, obviously it was a joke. It's all.
I knew it was a joke, but it just made me laugh.
I thought it would have been better delivered if you could have heard my tone. It would have delivered the joke a bit better. But you did still get it. But you got the essence of it. But yeah, just the way everyone in chat was like, the fuck. I could sort of sense that moment of silence.
Oh, Jules Ketch is bragging there in the chat.
She's got 2 pussies. Oh my God. And they're gorgeous. Are they indoors or outdoors, Jewel? And do you take responsibility for their shit? Do you know, I've never even, have you, hun, ever, because I suppose we've had bigger gardens, haven't we? So you've just never, all the cats did bury their shit. They did what they were supposed to do. So you wouldn't have known.
Yeah,
but
this one just shits on the surface. It'll shit on the.
Yeah, well, that he's not even his instincts aren't even kicking in. The poor thing.
Well, my friend is. She's had cats a lot. You know, all her life really. And when she first saw it, and she went, "That is just not normal behaviour for a cat." She said, "If it can dig its poo into like other people's gardens," she said, "then they'll dig it in. They'll go into a plant pot or something." But she said that is not normal behaviour. She said, to me, there's something not quite right with that cat. She said, whether it's stressed or something. I was like, well,
yeah, that's exactly what I just thought. Stressed or brain damaged, or she's been a bit too heavy-handed with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. What the thing is, though, she's got a kid that is absolutely crackers. And when I'm saying crackers, I mean naughty. He's the one who threw the brick in Cooper's face. Cooper sees that kid now. He wants to tear him apart.
What a horrible child! Why the fuck? How old is he?
And I think he's 5. But
5? He should know better than that.
Well, we'll not even go with that. This is the one we were on about the other night, who believes in child-led parenting. That's the one.
Child-led parenting. Oh my fucking good God.
Yeah, they don't tell
like free-range children and all that shit. Basically, I'm dipping out. That's literally AKA.
I love that free-range children.
I know, free-range children. Like, what the fuck? If they were meant to be free-range, they would be born and eat their parent, wouldn't they?
Well, my friend on, you know, the girls who got married the other day.
Oh, well, yeah, bless them. Did they have a good day in that?
Yes, they did indeed. Well, Joe had rung me one night, because we call the kid the child of Satan, because he's like possessed. And she rang me up and she's like, I've just seen that child of Satan. I think you were torturing the cat. And I went, what? No. She said, I could hear this. She said it was like evil laughing, you know, like child of Chucky. She said, and I heard the cat like, and then nothing. And I said, well, could you not see? She said, I couldn't see from my garden, but she said, I'm sure he was doing something to it. So, and I'll be honest with you, it wasn't long after that it started shitting in all the gardens. So whether it might be stressed, and I feel sorry for it because it's about 12 years old.
But yeah, obviously, I mean, the intention of this whole conversation isn't any hatred towards cats. It just is sad that you're having to consider the cat in this light because of its bloody shit.
I know. Well, it's just the owner. I just wish you would just walk.
But she's sitting letting her kid do that. I mean, that's really, really bad. I mean, our little lad, he's coming up 5, but how caring is he of animals? Obviously, because I wouldn't have it any other way. There's no way you get away with doing that.
Yeah. No, I mean, I was the same. I was brought up like that. You know.
Yeah. So yeah, I would say that cat has got a little bit of brain damage, and it's scared the fuck. You know, it's on survival because of that child. I've sort of just had a flash in my head of that kid from Toy Story, but that horrible one, you know.
I haven't seen it, so I can't.
Oh, haven't you? You haven't. Every film I say, you're like, I haven't seen that.
I know. Oh, God, is there? Pork Chop is commenting. I think is that comment. It's put to Jill's Kitchen. I'm not going there. I'm presuming that's the got 2 pussies that both are gorgeous comment.
Oh, I was going to say actually. Oh no.
What?
No, it's okay.
No, go on. Come on, say anything on this channel. Go on.
No, I was just going to tell a different story about cat shit.
I
was because your neighbour. I was going to ask if your neighbours, if for a wedding present you bought them a strap on. Did you? Yeah, a double ender. I'm so sorry.
No, I haven't. I wouldn't have. Yeah. Well, the thing is,
I wouldn't have. What?
Yeah, I was just thinking. You know, you can't imagine opening that at a wedding function where where her parents were there and.
Yeah, no, that would have been fun.
In the world of Tismy Denny, maybe. Then again, I wasn't there, so I wouldn't have seen the reaction, would I?
Yeah. I mean, you could have done it privately. Could have been like, and in the evening, like, here, girls, enjoy.
Oh, Lady Richard said, a cat feels vulnerable when it's doing its business. It feels safe on your porch.
Oh, see, that sort of makes things even worse.
Yeah, I feel sorry for it until I stand in it, but it reeks. Blue Rose, in Japan, they take the cats out for walks on leashes.
Yeah, we've got a leash for our cat, but when we put it on, it's not just a collar around the neck, it's like a body harness.
Okay.
It sort of clips on at the back, so it's really friendly for them. But he just sort of like melts into the floor. All the claws are in the floor, and that's it. You can't move him.
Oh,
did you see what your pork chop just said?
No, what's he put? Hang on, I'm back on the chat. I've gone to the top one. What's he put?
He put, I got offered a threesome once and turned it down because I didn't want to disappoint 2 women at the same time.
They're not going to feel sorry for you when you're telling your little lies. I don't mean that. I can't dispute if there's ever been offered a threesome. I've got no idea on that one.
Yeah, they wouldn't admit it to us. Lloyd, while you're up, darling, make the tea.
Oh, what?
Come on.
All right.
Thank you. Oh, did you hear that? He called me a whore.
Can I have a weak one, please? Lied?
Kiss wants a weak one. I want one strong.
I always say I like me men me tea like I like me men white and weak. I used to say that.
I used to like it weak. No, you've got to have it a proper strong builder's cup of tea.
I know. Well, I'm not very good at making cups of tea because I do make mine baby tea. You know when you're getting little kids onto drinking tea and you stick it in the bottle and it's as milky as arse?
Yeah.
That's how I have my tea. It's like watery milk.
I was going to say, it makes me want to heave thinking about it.
Yeah. It's, no, I just can't drink strong tea. And me trying to make a cup of strong tea for somebody else is I don't make a great job of it. Let's just put it that way. My dad
I don't even let the boys get away with it. If they they know now. I mean, sometimes they've tried placing a tea down. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I'm like, what? I'm like, come on, it's Nat's piss. And then I literally send it back. I'm like, go back. So they just do it right the first time now.
I know. Well, I made those put there so strong you can stand a spoon up in it.
Yeah, exactly, Paul. I'm the same.
I did make him a cup of tea. I can't remember if it was at my house or his house, but I'd kind of to me there was hardly any milk in it, but I thought that looks the wrong colour, and I went, I think I've put a little bit too much milk in it. Can you drink it? Or shall I tip it? He went, tip it. So my dad told me he likes a very strong cup of tea. And he always says you make a shit cup of tea, you do. because he's used to a Squaddy's brew, which
Yeah.
is tar. So yeah, I'm under no illusions that my tea making skills are not
But
what
then
they should.
is this just your way of getting out of ever having to make the tea?
No, because I am, you know, I do
I smell a
maintenance.
ploy.
No, not at all. I mean, you can ask while he's here.
I'd like to
do-
ask, Pork Chop, can you verify? Do you find that Kiss is somebody that regularly dips out of making the tea? Or makes you know, whenever even when they're near the kettle, there's a reason why they can't just make a quick brew.
And I'll say nothing. I'll not influence anything.
Your silence might be saying more than any words could.
No, I'm learning to not talk. Cassius, always enjoy a cup of tea, a cup of someone else makes. Well, it's nice, isn't it, Cassius? Oh, and Frida as well. Still use a teapot. I don't. I do have one, Cassius, and I grew up with loose leaf tea. Oh, there you go. He's answered it.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Milky dishwater.
Milky dishwater. Nat's piss, I call it.
Oh, I'm getting better with the. Thank you, babe. Thank you. That is a compliment, because his daughter makes him a really top cup of tea. She makes it like perfectly for him. So it's that's my aspiration, to be able to make a cup of tea as good as she does. But I've just been used to milking. What's blue? Oh, Jill, I hate tea but love coffee. 2 spoonfuls a cup. Oh, and that as well. That's
gosh, wow, that's
like that as well. 2 spoonfuls of
rocket fuel. That's rocket fuel, Jules.
Yeah, I'm not a massive coffee lover. I do like a cup of coffee occasionally, but it's not my go-to drink. Is a cup of tea.
I really went off coffee with my second pregnancy. Weirdly, really went off it. Really went off it.
A lot of people do, don't they? Because usually that's sometimes one of the first signs somebody's pregnant, isn't it? They go off caffeine, tea and coffee, and starts making them feel like they're going to retch.
Yeah, no, it's true. And but it was more in. I was quite aware I was pregnant, but yeah, just lost all taste for it. I mean, I've had a cup of coffee today, but only earlier I thought I sort of did it just to give me a little bit of you know, a bit of afternoon pickup.
I'm just looking at Blue Rose. I love coffee. I bought loads of coffee machines. Oh, flipping heck! I've got a cafetiere. Is that how you say it? A cafetiere?
A what?
One of them.
My Josh has got a is it a Tassimo? You just chuck the pods in, but they only do like half a fucking cup.
Yeah, Pot Chop's got one of those, but he likes the espressos. So you know, you do have a.
That is just a shot, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, but he does put 2 in a mug, so he'll do 2 of them in a mug. But I still don't know how to use that damn thing, so I'm kind of avoiding it like go for the instant. Because knowing me, I wouldn't put water in something. I have to double check everything. So it's. I've just noticed I've not found one I'm happy with. Oh, right. Why? What's the thing, Jules? Are you going to end up having to buy one of those big, huge things that they have in a cafe? You might find one on
that grind the beans. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Grind the beans up and froths it up and does the milk and all that lot. I do like. Do you know what? And I don't know if it's just round here or if anybody else has found this. You know, if you go for an Indian, go for a sit down, and rather than a takeout, and you have a coffee at the end of your meal. I don't know what it is, and I've been to a lot of curry houses, and sometimes the curries are vile, but they always do a belting coffee, and especially an Irish coffee. And I don't know why. I'm thinking, what do they do that makes that coffee so nice?
Don't know. But I know it's Ethiopia that coffee's really big, isn't it?
Do you know what? I don't know, but I just wondered if anybody else is. Hi, welcome back, Green Eyes. Your wingman's in just in case.
Hey, Green Eyes. Hi to sorry if I've missed saying hello to anybody in the chat. I know Joe came in earlier.
Oh, Joe, sorry, I missed
Joe,
it.
there's Joe.
Hi, Joe. Oh yeah, Jules is going to get one of those. I've got a smaller version, but it's not great, but it will do for now. Oh, huge things though, aren't they? Great big
the coffee business.
Yeah, I mean it's a big
Massive.
thing. I quite like those. You know, the ones that you put on the hob. You know, the little coffee. They're like a metal one, aren't they? And you put
a lot of percolator. You mean or?
No, it's like a little standalone thing, like
I can actually picture it.
Yeah,
metal,
and it's
like the weird inverted V.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And you put it on the hob, and it boils up the coffee on the hob, and then you make it. So, yeah, Helen's found the same coffee in an Indian. It's always lovely. I don't know what it is. Maybe I need to start asking what kind of coffee they use in the Indians.
Yeah, exactly. I haven't been for a sit-down Indian in fucking ages. No, you've just said that.
No, I haven't. We had, when my friend came, do you remember I had my friend over last Saturday?
Yeah.
We had got an Indian takeout. Oh God, and it was, because I've not had one for so long. It was so good.
What did you get?
I wasn't that adventurous. I wasn't that, because they do, the curry house that we used, they do the best ever chicken tikka masala. It's beautiful. But they also do, I do like their the stronger curries from theirs. They make a beautiful vindaloo, and the madras is really nice. But I don't know what it is about their chicken tikka masala. It's the only curry house that I will get one from. It's really nice.
No, it sounds nice. If we get which we often do, Lloyd loves to take an Indian, but he's really like, I'll always stick to the same thing, but he will try something different every time. So I've probably tried everything on the menu. Obviously, you don't always like everything, but I think my favourite's probably a dansak.
Oh yes, yeah.
You know,
And
that's
booners as well,
enough, isn't it? But
I do like a jalfrezi as well.
A jalfrezi, yeah, that's probably not my damn favourite, but.
Oh, Cassie's just sent the Peshwari naan bread is nice. I've
gone right off them. I used to love them. The stuff with real sweet coconut, aren't they? They're really, I mean, they're pretty delicious. Obviously, dipped in if you have like a korma. But they're just so sweet, so freaking sweet.
No, I like this, and I've got I don't know if you were in the other night, because Voodoo Queen had been saying that she used to love the Peshwari naan when she lived over here in the UK.
That's right, yeah. And they can't get it over there, is that right? Or
no, and I got the recipe from my friend's Indian, Parveen, and I'd mentioned it to her. She used to do in oh God, enough say no, not food in chat. I'm starving.
Oh no.
Well, she used to do she used to do a curry day, and because she makes everything authentic from scratch, and we put our orders in with her on the Wednesday, and the Friday she'd bring in the curries in for everybody's orders. And I tell you, there's nothing better than having, you know, a real home cooked.
Oh gosh, yeah.
So, and she would make the chapatis. Well, I've watched her making the chapatis when I've been round at her house, and she does them on the open flame with her hands, and she kind of flicks them on and off the open flame on the, you know, on a gas hob, and it's amazing watching her do it. But
I often watch. I'm a bit obsessed with watching food videos like that. Do you know? I watch a lot of street food, and then do you know a guy called Mark Weens on YouTube?
No.
He's like a food vlogger. He's wonderful. He's really cheerful, really nice guy, but he just goes around the whole world, but places you've never been, you know, and tries the most delicious looking stuff. I love it. I love watching it. And then the people that prepare it, they're just like gods at what they do. I mean, they say, you know, you could practice one thing, or what was it Bruce Lee said? You can either practice 100 kicks one time each, or one kick 100 times. Do you know what I mean? You've got to master that one skill, which most of those cooks have.
Yeah, I've I tell you what is good, if you oh God, let me get my words right. I keep doing this. I start saying something.
It's getting
I'm not
late
quite
though.
sure.
It's 11:15 already. My brain's starting to go frazzle-dazzle.
Well, we were in bed I think it was 10 to 10 last night.
I've been in bed early all this while. I've hardly been out. When I lay down the other evening with that face mask on, Lloyd said I fell asleep with my thumb on the screen. So he said you just started writing some random shit. So he had to sort of prise the iPad out of my hand.
Prise it out of your cold dead fingers.
Out of my fucking crone hands.
Well, let me just sorry, I've missed it. I'm terrible. I'm really sorry, guys. I start chatting to Denny and I totally don't look at chat.
It's my fault. Sorry, guys.
No, it's not. No, it's not your fault at all. It's me. I can't.
In a good way, I meant that. I'm just distracting you.
It's always in a good way. I love it when you come up on panel because it's just like having a sit in my lounge with a mate, having a bit of.
I know it does feel like that, doesn't it? Except I wouldn't ask you to make the tea. That is literally the only difference.
Yeah, take the advice from one who knows.
Yeah.
As he said,
I'll be like,
no.
I'll make the tea. That's fine.
Yeah. It was just saying. Frida said, "I like an Irish coffee and Calypso coffee. Oh, I love it if you can get it to float the cream on top." Pork chop. Oh, Rogan Josh. Yeah, Rogan Josh is nice. He's saying that. Oh, I've just noticed what Green Eyes has put. Jack Frazee is my favourite. Is that me?
You're spicy, Jack.
Rename it a Jack Frazee.
Yeah.
Here we are on the food. It will be bowls. Oh, simple. Here we are on the food. It will be bowls and foreskins in a minute.
Yeah, I still can't. Do you know? I can picture it. That bullskin wrapped around that. The foreskin wrapped around that. Ball. That's like a fucking tongue twister riddle, isn't it?
Well, the thing is, that whole conversation, it was still in my head. Now, I can't remember if it was last night or this morning. And I did say to Butch, and I said, can you just out of nowhere, I think we were talking about something else. I went, could you really get a whole pool ball in your foreskin? Obviously, I don't mean his, I meant, And,
I know, yeah.
And he was saying, well, yeah, you stretch. And he said it's like with your ears, when you stretch them to put those those earring things in that stretch your stretches. He said it's like anything, isn't it? But yeah, it's just one of those things. I'm like, I just cannot envisage a whole pool ball or 50p's for that matter.
50p? No, 50p is more feasible, I think.
Yeah, but Simple said it was quite a few 50p's.
Oh, right.
And got to keep him. I can't believe you missed. Did you miss the whole felching thing as well?
Well, I know, but I mean, I'm up late tonight. It's Saturday tomorrow, isn't it? I'd have had to have got myself off to bed because I'm up at 6 normally, but so I've just missed all the best stuff. Just being asleep.
Well, for those who missed it, because I know there's a few people, enough had missed it. Cassie's wasn't here. I think Simples had missed it. You had, so probably Joe as well. So the other night when we did the big reveal, as Pork Chop had come into the chat and said, what you're talking about. So I was saying, well, we've, because that was it. He said, you're always talking about bums. So I said, well, yeah, we were just talking about, the conversation of got the people in A&E, those nurses who had said people coming into A&E with different things stuck up the bums. So I said, we've been talking about that. I said, and then we were talking about, I can't remember what else we were talking about. And then I said, and then we've been talking about the Vikings, and I'm going to do the north of England. So he then put in, so obviously he's still talking about the previous conversation, but his comment came in straight as I was talking about the north of England. And he said, as in felching. So I said, I've not heard of that place. Where is that? And he never answered, and nobody else answered me. So my little book of notes that I have, when people bring something interesting up in chat, I had
wrote it
in my notes to research felching, and then I put little star place North England.
Yeah, it certainly is north.
Because I thought, well, nobody's answered me. He's obviously not seen me asking the question.
I bet everyone thought you taking the piss yourself. They must have thought you were putting a joke yourself.
No, I wasn't. And then we're chatting on the phone, and I just happened to say, blah, 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 blah. And, oh, by the way, where's that place you were on about? And he went, what place? And I couldn't remember the name. And I went, I said, was it something like Fettling or something? And he's like,
Fiddly.
what? I said, it began with an F. I said, hang on a minute, it's in my book, hang on. And I went to my book and I opened it. I said, Felching. And he went, what? I said, the place you mentioned the other night, Felching, where is it? Well, he is crying down the phone. And then I realised
wished you'd Googled it. I so wished you'd have Googled it.
Well, no, because I thought, well, because he knows a lot of things, you see, and he's been to a lot of places. So I thought, well, this must be something that he knows about. Well, yeah. How stupid. I mean, I'm not even laughing.
I mean, it's quite sweet, really, because it sort of shows that you're not corrupted. I sort of feel a bit guilty that part of your innocence, I've just watched that get buried.
but yeah, at the time, I mean, I'm not laughing about it now, but when I brought it up the other night, oh God, I just couldn't speak for laughing again, like that other night when we all went crazy. Joe Mardre's laughing. Yeah, but I didn't know what it was, Joe. Simples had never heard of it, because she said they never covered it in fecking training. Oh, I've asked this question, and the Cavaliers are in the US. Oh, what's that? Cavalier dogs, or have I missed something there? Can you see the chat? Or
someone also asked for what the base of an Indian is, and did someone follow up with a recipe? Did Green Eyes or Nuff link a recipe? I was just wondering. I'm pretty sure the base of an Indian is like garlic, onion, but they use so many spices and stuff like that. So
yeah,
I don't know off the top of my head.
And is it's like tomato Cavalier?
Yeah, it's tons, and often stuff we haven't really heard of. What? Oh, Cavalier. No, that isn't it a bigger thing in America that they get circumcised, like it's incredibly normal.
Yes,
as opposed to not be circumcised.
Yeah,
strange, isn't it?
It's done as a course, isn't it? Whereas over here, it's only done for either religious or medical reasons. Because my cousin Andrew, he had when he was a little boy, he had a problem where it was a bit too tight, so he was circumcised at, I think he was about 5 or 6, and they had to circumcise him. But yeah, it's just as a matter of course. I think it's just done in America, isn't it?
Yeah. It definitely is more of a staple thing for the everyday, the everyday person.
Cavaliers and Roundheads.
Oh my god!
I was going to say there's no like turtlenecks in America, are there? Or very few and far between.
Turtlenecks.
Yeah.
What, like the top? Do you mean?
Yeah, when it's in a happy frame of mind and it kind of goes down a bit, doesn't it? It forms a turtleneck.
Oh right. Oh fucking hell! See, I'm getting tired now. I'm literally sat. Literally a fucking turtle. My brain has failed officially. That is disgusting. But that's the one I like, is the wizard sleeve. It's so gross. It's so rank. Some of that I used to work with like clients, right? And obviously I'm not discussing, but we had to do personal care. And I'm telling you, I have seen some long wizard sleeves on people. So they do stretch. Do you know what I mean? Like long.
Let's rewind a little bit. You've seen wizard sleeves.
Well, when I used to be a carer, so I worked with people with learning disabilities years back, right? So without it sounding weird, I had to do personal care and stuff like that. But obviously you're doing your job. But yeah, notably there was some rather long, stretched wizard sleeves. Like weirdly stretched, you know what I mean? Fucking weird. That's all I can say.
So they look like a windsock.
Oh god, yeah, they really did. It was just fucking horrific. Oh god.
I mean, really, Peen doesn't need to be any uglier. So unmask it, take its hat off, turn down the collar. Peen sleeves.
Peen sleeves.
We're here again. From takeout to wizard sleeves, I love this channel. I'll
I
find
know. Who was it? He diverted us. Someone said, "Oh, it's the food, then it's the smart." I don't know whose fault it was. How we diverged from
Well,
Indian takeaway to. Was it me?
no, I think no. Do you know what? I don't know. I really, I really don't.
That's quite a fucking jump, isn't it?
But it always ends up there. It's just one thing, isn't it? It's yeah. But just that chat the other night, and you missed it. I mean, I didn't think anything was going to come close to that crazy chat we had. You know, was it last week or the week before when we were just screaming on here?
Was that the other one I missed with pork chop and the
Yes.
PVA glue?
It was.
Oh God, fucking! I've still got the picture permanent. It's sort of been burnt into my brain, my mind's eye. It's kidneys. Well, it's kidneys and PVA glue. Yeah, and when I did the other night after we got off that live, I thought, oh yeah, for a laugh, I'll be cheeky old Tisby. So I did fucking type in cheesy nacho, sexually transmitted disease, and I honestly, like I said earlier, the shit I saw, I went a bit cold, apologised to God, cleared my browser history, and went to bed.
And you did.
My eyes.
Do you know what did make me laugh when we were in Bedtime Clowns chat? Was it last week? And he was doing a Google search. You know, when he was doing something, he got Google up, and you were so quick sometimes. And obviously, before anybody thinks it was a joke, he did not have this when you went, we just saw your search for midget porn show up in your Google there, Bedtime Clowns. Yeah. Sat here screaming, laughing. And I thought somebody's going to be like trying to freeze frame his live now to go, where was it? Where was it? What's the code for that? Oh gosh, we've seen what Sheila's put. Yes, Denny, I saw a horrific one when I was a carer, and it was all hanging and twisted around like a brandy snack.
Poor woman needed corrective surgery. That's awful. Yeah, I don't mean to laugh because some, you know, you just can't help what genes you're born with, can you? But
look at Bedtime. I use incognito. He's put. Yeah.
I have to say, because you're quite brave. When I used to go live, I would actually be quite cautious and go and delete all. I wouldn't want people to see where I've been looking, but obviously, I'm not that I had anything to hide, but I just thought I'll just keep it so only I know what I'm doing. But Bedtime, bless him, he goes live, he goes up to his search history, and I did freeze for a minute. I thought, Bedtime, don't reveal. But I thought, obviously, there was nothing bad on there, but I just made a joke of it.
No. Well, mine are, oh God, Joe, she's put, yes, most men lose their turtlenecks as infants. My paediatrician brother doesn't recommend unless problematic. Yeah, it just seems, I mean, it's there for a reason, isn't it? You know, I can understand removing it for medical reasons, but it's basically, it is there to protect the end of the peen, isn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's yeah, I mean, God made it. I'm not about to row with God. It's there for a reason, and I guess it protects from infection, and it's not as open, is it? It's
well, I always think as well. Imagine that when you're wearing like a pair of jeans or something, you know, it'd be rubbing a little bit on the cloth. It might, you know, bit of friction there going on. But I suppose it's what you get used to, isn't it? I presume you get.
I suppose that's why men are such fucking dirty bastards, because they can constantly feel their thing rubbing on. I mean, you've really just given me a really weird angle. Imagining inside a bloke's pants for a minute.
Yeah, yes, but we do know the wizard sleeve isn't a peen thing. It's just we're talking about the whole thing again. Oh, enough. I'm going to say goodnight, everyone. I need early night. Enjoyed the giggles. You're all fully fledged knobs now. Thank you, Jen.
Oh, Nuff, we love you. Take care, mate.
We do love you. It's just Friday silliness, but the next quiz on recommendation from Sid, I nearly called him Sid the Sexist, then I keep going into Vismo. Sid Vicious, who isn't Sid the Sexist at all. No. He's Yeah, I'm going to go with his suggestion of doing a weekly roundup quiz with everything in it.
Yeah, that
So.
was really good. Yeah, I meant to say that was really fun, very fun. I mean, what can you do? I've missed some of the Viking stuff, but I still learn through you asking the questions and hearing other people answer. So
Well, I mean, Cassius did really good as well,
I
didn't he?
know everyone was really on fire. I was well impressed. Very good.
Dennis went quiet.
Yeah, he did. Oh, you can't be the. I mean, mate, you can't be top dog every week. You
No,
just can't be there. That's not how life goes.
no. Well, we've now got Blue Rose and Frida. I mean, I'm hoping, you know, that at some point you are going to be my shield maiden, Denny.
Oh, I'm not too worried. I mean, obviously, you know, and I know I have won the last 2 weeks. It's only because I'm so gracious. I've obviously allowed other people to have their little moment. But I got 26 points this week, 28 last week.
No, I thought you were quite,
You like the fuck.
you were being quite. I think you were being quite modest this week. Was it something like 300 trillion?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm
But yeah,
here, but
no, we'll all
so
get our turn. We'll all get our turn. But look, I'm gonna have to dip out myself. It's 11:30.
no problem, sweetheart. But thank you for
But
coming up.
no, thank you for letting me come up and batter on as always. It's been
Hey,
lovely.
well, I'll speak to you. I'll send you a message. Maybe we can have a little chat on the phone or something about
Yeah,
Tuesday.
great. Yeah.
All right, chicken.
All right, mate.
Yeah.
Well,
Shoot.
everyone in chat, have a great rest of your day or evening, whatever you're doing. And Kiss, same to you. Thanks for hosting again. It's been really good.
Oh, thank you for coming in. I
All
love it
right.
when everyone comes in. Thanks, my darling. You have a good night's sleep, and I'll
I
catch you
will
over
do.
the
You
weekend.
too. Yeah,
All
we'll
right.
do, mate. Take care. Hugs and
Bye.
kisses, everyone. Bye.
Bye, love.
Bye. Bye.
Oh, as always, the lovely Denny. If you said put chat, I'm here but not here. So sorry if I missed it. No, I know you. I know you just kind of listen in the background. It's only with the questions that we did earlier on. So some people, if they're not here, they might miss some little snippets. But it's teaching people to keep your ears open about when people are revealing little bits of personal information, and then we can. You know, they will crop up in the questions, but next week it will be the weekly roundup quiz, and that will include the mods quiz. Jules, when you're back on, I need to go and find out how Natalie. Oh God, yeah, Jules, of course. I don't know. I might come on tomorrow or Sunday. I might come on tomorrow, but we're going to do Tuesday. Is going to be the one with Denny and I. So if you can, you know, if you're free for Tuesday, because we wanted you to come up as well, if you're up for it, with Simples and Woe Lisa. We're going to do Enfield and then the spooky stories, and Denny's got a book that she's going to do a bit of reading from, with all weird and wonderful things. Cassis, I was laughing my ass off on Facebook. Zoom meeting's gone wrong. There's a few belters in there. Oh, are there? Said I just saw a picture of the Queen sat alone at Prince. Yeah, do you know what? I saw that. I think that was this morning. I think we're watching that on the news, because when I saw her sat there, I was like, "Oh, that is such a shame." Hey, what do you think as well about? Because I'd kind of nodded off, and I went, "Oh, what was that?" And it was, oh God, about that she stripped Andrew of his official titles. So this isn't looking good for him on the upcoming civil case, is it? Don't know what anybody thinks about that. I felt sorry for her. I mean, I did feel sorry for her. I know not everybody is a royalist, you know, and that's absolutely fine. Okay, Case, I will be here. Night, everyone, and thank you all. Oh, good night, Jules. I hope they're all right. Keep us posted how they're all doing, will you, love? Please. Well, I don't know, Simple. I think she has done it. She has stripped him of his titles, but again, I was nodding off, and the news was on, and then Porkchop had just said, he said, oh, so she's done. And I was like, what? Because I literally was nodding off. And then he said, oh, she stripped him of his official titles. And I think he said his royal title or something. And I said, well, that makes sense because it's her, you know, you can't prosecute the royal family, can you? They are her courts, and if you're jailed at Her Majesty's pleasure. So I don't know how that's going to work out. He needs more consequences besides taking his name badge. Yeah, well, yes. And Novak got his visa cancelled again. Oh, has he? Cass says, I'm no royalist, but I felt for her. It was a sin to see her like that. See, I heard he gave it back, then stripped the next day. All right. You don't have to be a royalist to feel compassion for someone who is grieving, or not feel sorry for someone facing the consequences of misbehaving. Absolutely, absolutely. Not a royalist, but I would never mock someone's grieving. The Queen was and still is grieving. Massive loss for it. Well, that's it. He's been with her longer than her life before she met him. You know. Thanks for a great life, Smax. Much love as always, an old chat. Oh, are you heading off, Blue Rose, love? Sorry if I've missed a comment there. But you're very welcome. It's lovely to see you in, as always. And obviously you're one of the channel Skjaldmærs for the next week. Stripped of HRH and all his head of armed forces. Well, I never watched the interview, Green Eyes, that he did, but I heard from friends of mine who had watched it, and they said he just made himself look even worse. He should have never done the television interview if he was trying to retain a semblance of faux innocence. I don't know if any of you guys watched it. I didn't, so I can't comment on it. Not a royal fan, but she was a woman burying her husband of 70 years and abiding by the rules. I know. Well, that's it though, Blue Rose, isn't it? You never saw your mum for 12 months. It's yeah. It's do as I say, not as I do. Exactly. She's a woman who lost her husband. No one sat next to her. I know. I remember seeing that on the news, and I did choke up a little bit for her. I thought, you know, but I mean, it wasn't just her, obviously, was it? You know, there were a lot of people who who lost people during the pandemic, who were also in that position. You know, you couldn't even, because there was a news story, wasn't there, about somebody, and oh gosh, I'm probably going to get it wrong, but it was along the lines of somebody's dad had died and they weren't allowed to sit holding the mum's hand or with an arm round her. They had to stay socially distanced during the funeral, and whoever it was saying, you know, this is all wrong. Yeah, not seen your mum for 3 years. I know, Green Eyes, it's awful. It's awful. Having said that, the behaviour panel have a video on it. Have they, Simples? Well, I don't know if you've got a link or anything you want to share it with the chat, please feel free to go ahead. Yeah, fellow Shield Maidens. Don't be ganging up on the rest of us, though, you two. You know, tag teaming. It's a new tag team, this. We've got Lady Witch and Raven when she's in, and then so they're one team. Then we've got Green Eyes and Porkchop the other, and now it's Frida Baxter and Blue Rose. Everybody's palling up. Oh, Frida's asking, Green Eyes, does she live in England? Well, like I was saying then, just while waiting for Green Eyes to answer, last Christmas, I just decided, you know, and they were saying, yes, you can spend Christmas Day with family, but you're not allowed to, you know, especially if you're out of the area, because this was before that rule of 6 thing came in, and that you had to go home after. Well, my aunt was on her own. She lives on her own. She's got no children. She's never married. And I thought, I'm not having her spending Christmas, because it could, luckily it wasn't, but that could potentially have been her last Christmas, because she's in her late 70s. So she came here. And I said, you can come to my house and you can stay. And she stayed here for Christmas week. And she said, oh, I know, but you know, you might get done if it. I said, who is going to be that sad that they'll report me for having a relative spending a week with me because I don't want to be on her own? I said, let them come and knock at the door. I said, nobody around here is going to say anything. All the neighbours are in the same position. There was Blue Rose. So then to find out that they've all been partying, I mean, so yeah, I did break the rules then, but it wasn't affecting anybody else. It was my aunt came in and stayed in my home. But then they're having the, you know, leaving dues, which I've no doubt were paid for by the taxpayers. Because it won't have been cheap beer and wine and champagne they were drinking, will it? That'll come out of expenses. Oh, thanks. Simples has just dropped the link. Thank you, love. However, the other thing that I don't agree with is all the people who are... I'm not a Boris fan, so please don't think I am. However, there's a lot of people who I'm not going to name, MPs, who are jumping on the bandwagon and slating him. And I'm thinking, you can't really talk because you have been sussed out from claiming astronomical expenses that you had no need to. They're all cheeks of the same arse. I can't be doing with any of them. Frida said, green eyes, it must be hard for you being so far away from her. I'm assuming it's because of COVID. She hasn't been able to visit. Sheila, same kiss, my mum. I spent too many days alone since losing my dad, even last Christmas, so I made a real fuss of her this Christmas. Yeah. Yeah. What's the point? I'm distrusting this now, just an opinion. Yeah, well, you know, and it's one, we're all entitled to different opinions, Cassius. I may not agree with someone's opinion, but it doesn't mean that they're wrong, same as I have my opinion that a lot of people will disagree with. But Joe, all cheeks are the same ass. That is great. I'm stealing that term. Yeah, well, I don't think there is a point, Cassius, because whoever comes in, I mean, look at the debacle with leaving the EU and what happened with that. You know, Theresa May, and she took it to that certain point, you know, which I'll leave right there. But then she's made to resign. We get a new prime minister in, who then has to pick up half the job halfway through. And it's exactly the same with this COVID. What's the point of asking somebody else to then step in who, because I mean, it's hard, isn't it? I'm trying to be objective. He has had a difficult run. He's come in trying to deal with leaving the EU, and on top of that, the coronavirus pandemic. And he's not, I've never thought he was the sharpest tool in the drawer at the best of times, but it has been quite a testing term, hasn't it, for a prime minister? So let's have a little look. Bedtime clown. It doesn't make sense. Cassie's perfectly healthy athlete dropping dead after getting vaxxed. The vax still catching the virus. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I know a lot of people who've had the vaccine, have had the booster, and have still got it. Now, fair enough. Maybe they've got it not to the same extent that they would have had, or to the same severity if they hadn't been vaccinated. Yeah. They've taken the piss big time on numerous occasions. Yeah. And it annoys me, Simples, when I see people trying to take the moral high ground when they're just as shady. Oh, what have I missed there, Joe? So sorry to hear about your dad. Oh, hang on. What have I missed? What have I missed? I'm being really rubbish at trying to keep up with the chat. I only saw my dad once in 2 years. He has lung cancer. Oh, Joe, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that. Blue Rose, I've been through the worst time. Kiss knows him. He's an absolute angel. It makes a mockery. Oh, thanks, Blue Rose. I don't think I did. It's just I knew you were suffering at the time, weren't you, sweetheart? Having to be with your mum. But I get you. I had both and the booster. Watch what you say about jab Google bots. Ah, okay, Green Eyes. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, that you can't say certain things and they'll jump up on it. Maybe we should go back to talking about food and foreskins. Maybe not in the same sentence. I'm still gutted that Gobble and Go shut down in Edinburgh. What the actual F? I was so looking forward to Cassius getting a video of that little shop, or maybe even a photo of himself underneath the underneath the sign. Bedtime. I'm back. I haven't had so much as a cold in over 2 years. It's been quite nice, actually. I've actually got no, it doesn't mean I'm immune to everything, but my immune system is pretty robust. Yeah, gutted about that. When you said it was still there the other week, I got so excited. You know, when you said, I've just Googled it and it's there, Johnson's Terrace, I'm like, oh, yes, nice one. So I'm going to have to find the photograph of me and my friend. Don't talk about C and jab. Ah, right, okay, thanks, Green Eyes. Thank you. Okay, so maybe we won't talk about that. Maybe we should use code. Give me 1 second, guys. I've got to refill my puffer. I've been puffing away on this like Billy Buggeration. Oh, actually, it's not empty. What the hell? What's multi-after was shut with a sign saying staff shortages. Reduced opening hours. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? Boots, good grief. It'll be because the other one's Lloyd's, isn't it? Lloyd's Pharmacy. We're quite lucky because there's a little village pharmacy. It's not in my village. It's like 2 villages over. And I'll be fair, it doesn't seem to get, you know, the traffic that goes through that is just purely the, you know, the local people from the 3 villages in this area. I'm just frightened that they'll try doing another lockdown again. You know, I don't know whether it's because of you know, because of what's going on at the moment and this party thing, and because they had the Christmas party issue, didn't they? Then they had the May party issue, and I keep thinking, you know, is suddenly gonna come down hard on everybody else to show that he's kind of repenting for his sins and his transgressions. So we're going to take a hard line on it, which just means the rest of us are going to suffer. Can't get tacos at Jack in the Box. Taco Bell has no ingredients. Milk, for odd reason, can't be found, which is weird considering cows are regional. Don't know what the fuck is going on. Really? That's yeah, that's a weird. Well, that's like Green Eyes said, Bedtime Clown, isn't it? That that KFC are struggling in Australia because they can't get chicken. Pork chop with regards to you and your aunt. Technically, we're just isolating together, and you were her carer. Yeah, that was kind of the way I was looking at it, but I just went past caring in the end. I thought, you know, if somebody wants to knock on my door and make a big deal about it, have that. Sheila, it's bad though that they have created a new discrimination and hatred of the unjust. It's turning people against one another. Same really as being racist. It's wrong. Yeah, and as you know, so I'll not use the words. As you know, as you all know, I'm not. However, I do the lateral flow tests, and it's only because I spend my time here. The only people that I associate with, because I work from home now, and that's on a permanent basis, because we're still not, or I'm not having to do site visits and so on. So the only people that I'm associating with closely are my friend Maria, she's a co-worker, so they're doing daily lateral flow tests. So she knows if she hears that somebody might have got it, one of her colleagues, people who are on the shifts, I wouldn't go near her, and I will take a lateral flow test before I see pork chop, only because I don't want to be the reason that I pass something on, although, he's jabbed, but with me not being, and I'm careful with my mask, and I'm careful with sanitizing my hands and things. I'm not really going shopping. If I go anywhere at all, there's a little co-op in the next village, and I go there, and I always go first thing in the morning. There's never anybody in. I don't go touching everything. I'm straight out, don't have a basket or anything. It's all hand carried, and that's it really. I'm not going anywhere, so I'm trying not to be selfish, shall we say. I have to do a lateral flow every day now, but probably going to have to quit my job soon because of the hype and hatred and segregation. Oh, Sheila, that's awful. What? Oh, please leave it 15, 20 minutes. What's that, Cassius? Have I missed a comment, or am I just being a bit dirsy? I'm not keeping up with chat very well. Either that or there's a delay. Got the boost. Oh my God, yesterday arm is swelling, but okay. Oh, Joe. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I'm a bit of a wuss as well regarding injections. I mean, you should have seen me the other day when I ended up at A&E after the wasp incident. Now, I know with the EpiPen, it's not that often I've had to use the EpiPen, but when I have done, as anybody who knows seen them, it's not like a massive injection. It's a tiny little thing, but they had to put a drip in my arm, and I wish you'd have seen me. I was nearly crying. I feel like I'm going to pass out if somebody comes near me with a big needle. So a nurse saying it looks like she will have to lose a job too. She has severe allergies, and they're expecting her to just take antihistamines. I know somebody else who's like that, and that was another thing as well. I do have some allergies. The only life-threatening one, well, it's the sting thing, so I can go into anaphylactic shock. I've got an allergy to penicillin and Septrim, and I've got an allergy to oranges, but that's not a life-threatening allergy. That's quite a funny allergy, which I'll tell you about sometime. But again, I'm quite happy not putting things in my body unless I absolutely have to. And that's with anything. Even if I've got a banging headache, I'll rarely take tablets for it. Bedtime. Yeah, wear my mask, keep my hands clean, socially distance, best practice from catching anything. As always, when I've been sick, I stay the fuck at home. Yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you what is funny, though. Not funny, haha, weird. If anybody else has had the Rona, have you been ill since? Because, and I'll tell you for why I'm asking. I'm pretty sure I had it back, as we were talking last week, back in at the end of December in 2019. So before we were aware it was coming, before we were aware it was about to become a pandemic, I hadn't even heard of it at that point, but people were dropping like flies in this village with this, you know, the sore throat and struggling to breathe, and feeling pretty crap. And I was wiped out for about, I think 3 days. I was really not well, and I was all right after that, but I actually haven't been ill since then. I haven't had a cold. I haven't had a sore throat. I've not had a chest infection. And somebody else that I know of who also suspects, it was never confirmed as mine wasn't, but going off the symptoms and things, it sounds pretty much like we have. And she was also saying to me, she hasn't had anything. She's not had so much as a sniffle since. I don't know if that's anything to do, but yeah. Let's see. I'm used to needles. I have regular blood tests as known for my thyroid, and I'm not anti-vax either. I know the good of vaccine success. I just have zero faith in this jab fest. Yeah. Sid, Wembley Stadium is hosting a mass vaccination event. This will set the record for most pricks in a stadium until Ed Sheeran tours again. Good one. Because this note was the first 3 days, but all different symptoms. Girlfriend was worse than me. I got it from her. Pork Chop wants to know, can I ask if anyone has had the same drug as their booster as they did when they had their first injections? Joe, my daughter got the original when it just started. It took like 2 months to recover, not 6 things. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Greenhouse, some people are just getting diarrhea and vomiting. Joe Madre. Oh, Pork Chop, there you go. Joe Madre, yes, she did. Cassie's house, she just noticed a comment and shook her head looking over my shoulder. You're blaming her. Are you sure you didn't give it to her, Cassius? Oh, Simple's, all hers were Pfizer. Yeah, I hear different things. Some people who've had the booster was different from the originals have got quite poorly off it. But again, you know, you make your informed choices, don't you? And as long as we're living in a free society where we still have the choice to do things, that I don't know if it was the same. If you mean the first 2 jabs, I don't know what was in the third one. Put up, most people I know were getting Pfizer in the first 2 and AstraZeneca as the booster, or vice versa. Yeah, it's the same with people that I know, Pork Chop. Oh, well, only the people I know who've actually mentioned it. My friend's husband, he had his booster and he was really poorly, and he had the opposite. I think his first 2 were Astra and the booster was Pfizer. See, I think I had in mid-September 2019. Yeah, I've had no shots. I've been sick since, but I've had breathing and wheezing problems. Oh, right, okay. Chose to keep the same. Luckily, I could choose. Yeah, I don't think the people I know, Joe, haven't been given a choice. It was just what they were given. I don't know why. Cassie's saying that I don't know what was in any. We just like, just stick me. No, I've always been funny about that. I like to know everything. In fact, I like to know too much. But yeah, unless absolutely nothing is going in my body, unless absolutely necessary. Sheila, why have it done though? If it only lasts 2 months and then you're classed as unjabbed. Plus, it does not prevent anything, and you're left with all the other toxins in your blood once it wore off. Yeah. No, I mean, I'll have medications if I absolutely have to. But it was just that observation. I haven't had so much as a cold, and I'm out of doors a lot, but since 2019, I haven't had, when I think I caught it, I haven't been ill since. Well, no, I've had like a stomach upset, but nothing, you know, not related to that at all. I thought I had, well, food poisoning, but no, I've not had, and I usually will get a sniffle, you know, bit of a chesty cough at certain times of the year because I'm out of doors an awful lot. But as I said, my immune system is pretty strong, but I haven't had anything along those lines since I caught what I think was COVID. Joe Madre, I hope so. I think it was a bit of family pressure that made me get it too. Well, everybody's trying to do the right thing, aren't they, by everybody? And well, I suppose it's like anything. You know, when we were kids and you had your certain vaccinations, shall I do? It's not an informed choice if they censor any alternative point of view than what they push out in mainstream media. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, I had my uncle on the phone to me a couple of days ago. Oh, God, he was chewing my ear, and I mean chewing my ear off. You should be having it. You should be having it. Blah, da, 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 on and on and on and on. And I said, just, it's my choice. It's not doing you any. Well, we've all had our injections, and we, you know, I said, yeah, and I'm not associating with you, am I? I'm not meeting you on a regular basis. And if you say you're going to come and visit me, I will make sure I do an LTF prior to you coming. That, as simple as that. I can't do any more than that. But I said you know, I have my opinions and I'm sticking to them, but I'm just being responsible. But again, I think there's a fear, isn't there, with a lot of people. You listen to the different stories and you're looking at news reports, and especially the you know, because he's in his 70s, so people in that age group, I think. Oh, just give me a second, guys. I just have to reply to a message. If I lose screen, I'll be straight back in. Ooh, where have I gone? Oh. Oh, hello, I'm back. Sorry, I kicked myself out. What an idiot. Sorry about that, guys. Let me have a little look what I've missed. I knew that would happen. Let's see. Green eyes. I've just had to take some opioids for my back. Don't take them, can hardly move. Do take them, get nausea. Oh, it's awful, isn't it, when you end up like that and you've got no choice. I know how I was when I back in February, I prolapsed 2 discs in my back. Oh God, that pain was just unreal, and my back went into spasm. So the concoction of drugs they were giving to me, but I had to take them because I couldn't move. Awful feeling. I think the boosters are necessary because it doesn't really work. It should, because here in the US, the FDA couldn't properly research it. Pork chop. This must be her other fella. It's not me. What? Oh, what was that relating to? You know, I've only got you. Well, Gerard Butler's locked in my spare room, but you know, you didn't know that till I just let that slip. I don't know what I said because obviously I dropped out of the chat. Plus the overall nefarious powers. Yep. Brother is a nurse, sister's a carer. Plagued my life about. Yeah. Peck in your head. There's a bloke on the market selling vaccines, £2 each, 3 for a Pfizer. I tell you what, they're coming thick and fast tonight, Sid, and you are doing it better than I said. You've given you're giving Pork Chop a run for his money at the moment with the funnies. Welcome back, Kiss. Thank you, bedtime clown. I knew I'd knocked myself out. Yeah, the fog's come down here too. Simple. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind in the chat. No, don't get your coat. You're all right. I like your little funnies. Glad you're back. I thought you was going to say prolapsed your wizard sleeve from it. No, no. I don't have a wizard sleeve. Thank you very much. Is it a pea super? Always find fog spooky. I know. This is when werewolves come out. I've got no idea. He's obviously vanished again. He must be doing a stream, but I've got no idea if somebody can jog my memory what Pork Chop was saying. This must be her other fella. It's not me, because I missed that. Is his name Fauci? Bad. Always find fogs, but as a mouse is. Shh! Don't be giving my secrets away. I'm going to look outside, actually. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to look and see what the fog's like here. I'll be right back. Oh. Damn, it's cold out there. It's not that thick. We have got fog. It isn't that thick, but it's freezing. So I've just let all the cold air into my lounge. My car is covered in ice. Joe made it a tiny clutch bag. No comment. No comment. I think they call it superior muscle tone. Do you know what, bedtime clown? He is. He is. Sheila, I've just seen your wizard sleeve. You what? Are you two exchanging photographs? Oh, you're referring to the wizard sleeve comment. Fog here is just now rolling in off the lake. So pretty. Yeah, but it is spooky, isn't it? It is definitely spooky. Right, I need to have I think opening that door and letting the cold air in. Yeah, green eyes. That's why I know you said not literally. That's why I was just like, I've just seen your wizard sleeve. I thought, what the hell is going on here? Have we got like wizard sleeve hookup dating or something in my chat? I'm going to be 1 second, guys, opening that door and letting the cold in. I really need to go for a whiz. I'll be 2 seconds. So chat amongst yourselves and try not to let it degenerate too much. Oh. I'm back. Right, let's have a look. Is the ice there, Lady Witch? And the foghorns, when we lived near the coast, used to freak me out. What's happened? Oh, I don't know. Bedtime Clown. I just went for a waz. Sheila, green eyes. I don't have a wizard sleeve either, especially since my op. Mine's a mouse's ear roll. Yeah, wizard sleeve, Gandalf's pocket, and a mouse's ear. There's some terrible insults, though, aren't there? I think the worst one I ever heard was, was it the fact that we'd gone quiet, Bedtime Clown? Yeah, I'd opened the door and it was the freezing cold air kind of hit me full blast, and my bladder went, empty me now. So I did your trick of nipping to the litter tray or the kitty litter box. Yeah, some of the names people gave her, they're really vile, aren't they? The worst one I ever heard was a badly stuffed kebab, or the one that I don't know if you guys remember when Lily Allen blocked me on Twitter when she did that concert, and she was sitting, and it was pictured, and the media got it. She was sitting on a stool and she had no knickers on, and honestly you could see a muff. I mean, if you Google it, if you actually want to, but you can see a muff. So I'd commented to her on Twitter, told her she had a fanny like a smashed crab, and she blocked me. Or roadkill badger. Frida Baxter, remember going to work one morning, dark and foggy. Got to the end of the path and a guy appeared out of the fog, long coat and hairy biker boots, was like something out of the Matrix. I bet yeah, that would be quite scary, wouldn't it? Lily Allen blocked you. Yeah, Lily Allen blocked me. She didn't like me description of a minge. The thing is, I wasn't being hateful. I was just trying to be funny because I had a lot of followers and they used to like see what I'd posted. So I was just trying to be witty. But she didn't like me describing her lady bits as looking like a smashed crab. I was asking VQ what would make a dog chew and scratch for an hour straight while some skank is talking shite in her videos. I want to troll her about it, and you'd gone quiet. Oh, who? I've got no idea who you're talking about, Bedtime Clown. You have to soft shell crab. I don't know. Goes outside to wait for Keanu. I've still not watched that damn film, you know. We got halfway through it and I fell asleep, so it was turned off. So I've yet to see the first Matrix. So you need to tell me who we're needing to troll then, Bedtime Clown. Oh man, I can't tell you how cold this damn house is. I shouldn't have moved from my little spot. Yeah, the Koopmeister is incredibly quiet tonight, but he always is. I'm sick of watching it and not understanding it. I know. A chick named Jessica with a K. Right. I don't know who it is, but if you want to give us some info, I'm quite happy for that. Something to have a nit-nat about. Yeah, with I can't remember who mentioned Cooper now, but yeah, whenever we go and stay at Porky, it's like Weekend at Porky's. That was a film, wasn't it? If ever we go and stay at Porky's, Cooper does exactly what he's told, and he's not allowed to run riot. So he is so busy trying to please Porky and do what he's told that he comes home here, he has a shitty on, so he sulked all the way home in the car. We got in, I took a photograph of him sulking on the sofa, and now he's quiet because he's missing his wingman. Because I just don't exist for him, little devil. In fairness to Lily Allen, it wasn't like a smash crab until she had a weekend in the Northwest. Is that right? And you know this how? Jim Andrew, Keanu's my man. My cousin saw him at a gas station pumping his own gas in a junkie car. Do you know, though, you see loads about Keanu saying that he's... a lot of people saying that he's actually a genuinely nice, humble guy. It's too cold for his lipstick cushion trick tonight. Yeah, I think... No, he's just got a sulk on, Sheila. He's just got an incredible sulk on that I've brought him home. He wanted to stay there. One of my favourite films, Porky's. I don't know if I've ever seen it. I just remember the name of it. Was it called A Weekend at Porky's? Or oh no, God, I'm getting it wrong. It was A Weekend at Bernie's, wasn't it? But I can't. Just keep up with Granny Fanny if you can, and we'll all find out soon enough, I reckon. I've not subbed to Granny Fanny. I thought I meant to, and I never did get round to it. Maybe I should do. Clown, aka Kahu. Oh gosh, you're losing me now. Greenhouse. When we first started dating, my hubby did the dick between two slices of bread. I don't know about what's the dick between. I don't know about this, Greenhouse. You're going to have to educate me. A dick between two slices of bread. Is that like the American Pie, where he puts his dick in an apple pie? Let's see what else I've missed. I'll tell you else, on about hearing about Keanu Reeves at a gas station pumping his own gas. I heard a really nice story about Robert Downey Jr. I like him. And obviously he had a few problems of his own, didn't he, over the years? And this lady had, I think it was in a paper or a magazine or something, but no, he made me supper and whacked his old man between the slices of bread on a plate, did he? Did you laugh? Because I would laugh my head off if that happened. But yeah, going back to Robert Downey Jr. So this lady had written about this, and she said I think it was her mother, had fallen in the street. She'd taken a bad fall, or she'd had a heart. She was something like that. But anyway, she'd gone down like a sack of shit in the street. And this guy had jumped out of his car and called for an ambulance and sat with this lady and really looking after her. And it turned out that this guy was Robert Downey Jr. And a few years later, this daughter or granddaughter of the woman that he'd helped, she was walking through a restaurant and she saw Robert Downey Jr. sitting there on his own. And she was humming and hawing and thought, oh, should I go and say something? Oh, maybe I shouldn't. Some celebrities, they don't like being disturbed. But she thought, no, I'll do it. So she went over to him and she just said, hello, I'm really sorry to disturb you. I'm not asking for your autograph. She said, I just want to say, I'm going to say mother. I just want to say that a couple of years ago, you helped my mother. Nobody else had stopped. You called an ambulance for her. You sat comforting her. You held her hand. You were really kind to her. And she's never forgotten it, and neither have I. And I just wanted to say thank you so much. And she said, apparently, and this must have been when he was going through his really low spot, And he looked up at her and he just said, "Thank you so much. Of all the times I needed to hear something like that, that was today. And I can't thank you enough." And I read that and I was so touched. And everybody who, and I always remember as well him standing up. Do you remember for Mel Gibson on stage when Mel was just, people just really had it in for him because of everything that had gone on. And Robert Downey Jr., and he didn't give a shit what anybody in the audience was going to say. And he said, he was there for me when I was at my lowest spot. And and I'm here for him. And, people should be given a second chance. Nice guy. All right, let me just see. Joe, Lady Witch, STR8. Oh, what's that? STR or STRBs? Oh, flipping heck. All over the place. It's got Solange pretty wound up too. Oh, I'm totally out the loop. Green eyes, you should have stuck a fork in it. Oh no, Sheila. I wouldn't stick a fork in it. I went for the hot chili sauce. Oh no. He was pretty lucky. Well, yeah, that would have been a happy ending, would it? Cooper's decided to wake up. I think he was realising people were talking about him. Told you, Green Eyes. Sandwiches taste much better when sliced diagonally. He's been around. He was going to do a live the other night. Not sure if he did. I had to go to sleep, but he's been around. Okay. Yeah, Joey's Robert Downey Jr. I like him. He's one of my favourite actors. But when you hear nice stories about, celebrities, you did jinx it, BTC, but it's okay. I don't know what the hell he's barking at. Yeah, you tell him. Let's see if it works again. Do you know what I should have done then, Putch Up? I know you're doing other things, but I should have let you just come up on live just to shout at him down the phone. See? He's shouting your name on the telly. Little monkey. No, do you know what, Sid? I don't know what it was. He was just kind of sitting. There's no sound that I can hear. He just decided to get up and start barking. He did that last night, though. And not in my house, barking at the ceiling. Well, I would do, Pork Chop, but if I try and play him that recording you did, then I'm going to kick myself off my live stream again. And I know Frida, like I said, when he comes back from Pork Chops, he's always very quiet. He's sulky. Because he's been made to behave himself. That's not in a nasty way. He listens to what he's told. However, he also, I think he misses that discipline. So when he comes home, he has a sulk on. But he has been a very quiet boy tonight. Oh, gosh. I'm so cold. I'm going to have to make another brew, guys, before I freeze to death. So I'll try and minimise the background noise as much as I can. So what have we all got planned for the weekend? Anything good? Anybody doing anything fun? Going anywhere nice? Seeing anybody nice? Going out for meals? Going shopping? Makes me laugh because Roberta's got this to look forward to when Pippin finds a voice. Yeah, well, yes, although some collies don't. I mean, I know Cooper's a cross. He looks like a full border collie, but he is half English Springer Spaniel. My last dog was exactly the same cross, Springer Spaniel Border Collie cross. You never had a peep out of him. He was such a different dog, very quiet. And none of my collies have been vocal like that either, my purebred collies. you know, they'll, if somebody knocks at the door, like all dogs, or most dogs will, they'll like woof, woof, woof. But they wouldn't carry it on, whereas Cooper escalates himself. He can't just bark and, you know, and then leave it. He has to bark, and then he kind of winds himself up. Oh, I know. Thanks, Frida. Well, I've just turned on, I've got a little halogen heater, and I've just turned it on. But the problem is, it's a tiny thing, so it's not enough to heat the whole house. It's just going to warm the back of my head up. I've got it on top of, I've got a unit thing behind the sofa, so it's at head height. It's far enough away, it won't set my hair on fire, but yeah. Reckon Cooper's heard the neighbour planting some cat shit. Well, actually, Maria had a good idea, Sheila. She said, why don't you wait till the middle of the night when you know she's asleep? And she said, scoop it up. She said, but use a bag. This is why I don't think I could do it, because she said, you want to pick it up so it's not got any of the telltale gravel off your front in it, and then go and place it in her plant pots and near her back step, but make it look as though the cat shat there. Taking down Christmas, and I've been thinking about trying to talk Voodoo Queen into going to Debate Con this weekend, but unsure because I got stuff. Oh, what's Debate Con, Bedtime Clown? I've not heard of that. I'm presuming it's what it says on the tin. Oh, same as oh, is John not home this weekend? Green Eyes. Stick it through a letterbox. I'll tell you, it'll be coming if she sticks any more of her shitty letters through mine. Because do not get me wrong, guys. I can have an edge to me if somebody really pisses me off. However, I tend to go for tact, because I don't like arguing. I don't like confrontation. Although I'm an Aries and I have a fiery element to me, I'm not a bull in a china shop type of Aries where I will go rushing in and start a fight for no, not a fight, argument, you know what I mean, a verbal. And so I actually don't like it. And plus, you've got, you've got to live places, haven't you? You can't. It's not nice if you're on bad terms with neighbours. So I actually don't like it. But yeah, if she thought that letter was going to do anything other than wind the shit up out of me, then yeah. So it's yeah. I think shit through letterbox will kind of make the point. The one tonight that I did with the note on it, I think will make the point. I should have actually put another one on going, P.S. do not put any more letters through my letterbox. Said, I've got 2 dogs, Rolex and Timer. They're watched. Like Lady Wait said, dun, dun, dun. Ba-dum ching. You're on a roll there, Sid. You really are. Keep them coming. DebateCon is a bunch of philosophers and intellectuals getting together to intellectually talk shite about each other. Some or most from YouTube. Really? Oh, will there be any names that you're familiar with? Green Eyes. I want to be a cuntellectual. I don't know what I would class myself as. Philosopher, cuntellectual. It's a hard one, that. I think I'd probably just stick with gobshite. I think I'm winning hands down at that title, I think. Oh, the cunt part. Oh, you're not. Oh, Green Eyes, listen, there are many, 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 many people who would get that title way ahead of you. You wouldn't even register on the Richter scale of cuntiness. Just saying. Right, I'm bringing the big guns out now. I'm making myself a Cadbury's hot chocolate, the proper hot chocolate made with hot milk, because it's colder than a witch's tit in this house. Not that I've mentioned it before, just in case people weren't aware, I don't have any heating. Or you're Confucius, Cassius. Do you remember that there always used to be that, there used to be sayings, didn't there, about Confucius when, well, I remember at school, and they were always like silly sayings, you know, like Confucius say, man who go to bed with itchy bum, wake up with smelly finger. Or, what was the other one? Confucius say, man who go to bed with hard problem, wake up with solution in hand. Let's have a look. Anyone who has Alexa, shall I do it, Frida, while mine's here? Shall I ask her the 100 number? Lady Witch, I know of a Rangerhead ninja cunt minus the electoral part. Oh, Cassius. Sounds nice. Not the witch's tit, the hot chocolate. Be very careful. We have a witch in here who is the owner of 2 tits. Just in case she takes it personally. Right. Just for Frida, I shall do it. Hang on. I'll turn the microwave off a minute. Oh, you doing it? Oh, hang on. Pork chop's coming in with a Confucius one. Man with hole in pocket feel cocky all day. Man with 2 holes not feel too cocky. Anybody else got any Confucius say ones? Yeah, she was only the fishmonger's daughter, but she lay on the slab and said, fill it. She were only a coal miner's daughter and her knickers were full of old slack. $100 carrots. Okay. Alexa. Oh, bugger. Oh, you'll have to wait a second. For some reason, I'd unplugged my Alexa by mistake. Right, we'll let her warm up. I'll let this go on. Hi, Sam. Hello, love. How are you doing? Come on, we need some more. Oh, I've got another one. I've got another one, Green Eyes. She was only a sea captain's daughter and her navel was full of old seamen. There you go. Pork chop. She was dripping in diamonds and all dressed in black, but why was that mattress attached to her back? Oh, was it Cassius? Shall I ask it while it can hear me? Alexa, what is 100 in Welsh?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you repeat your calculation?
Here we go. Let's try mine. You ready, guys? Alexa, what is 100 in Welsh?
I don't understand what you meant by that question.
Oh, it's listening to my microwave. Right, let's try again. Alexa, what is 100 in Welsh?
100 in Welsh is cunt.
Ha ha! Ba-dum-ching! Sorry, Sheila. When I woke the next morning, I was soon to discover by the rash and the itch I was not her first lover. Green Eyes. My Siri just said she cannot translate Welsh. Oh, sorry, Cassius. Oh, 100 carats. Right, Sheila, keep your volume down just in case. Am I asking it in Welsh, Sid? Let me just, yeah. Alexa, what is 100 carats in Welsh?
100 carats in Welsh is cant o foron.
Was that Cuntafuran? I'll try again. Alexa, what is 100 carats in Welsh?
100 carats in Welsh is cant o foron.
I love these silly things. This is one of my favourites though. Alexa, where is Chuck Norris?
If Chuck Norris wants you to know where he is, he'll find you. If he doesn't, you won't know until it's too late.
I love random shit like that. Oh, I'm just going to put my sweeteners in my hot chocolate. Let's have a little look. What am I missing in the meantime? Oh, simple. I know. I love doing that. Alexa, do a fart.
That was an engine starting one. Try asking me for a squishy fart. Or say random.
I know. I did one about my Auntie Kay. This is like my 78-year-old aunt who was horrified. Let's have a go. Alexa, what kind of... Oh.
That was a triumphant one.
No! Alexa.
Try asking.
Stop.
Alrighty.
Alexa, stop. Right. Now, I can't remember how I asked this one. Right, I'll do it for me. Alexa, what kind of farts does Jax do?
Sorry, I don't know that, but I do have a skill you might like. It's called farty pants. Do you want to try it?
Go on then, let's have a try.
Sorry, I don't know that, but I do have a skill you might like. It's called farty pants. Do you want to try it?
No. My Alexa's possessed. Green eyes, same as hubby wanting a parrot. No way, all he would do, teach it to swear. Oh, listen, we had an African grey parrot from, I think she was about 6 months old when we got her. And she drove the dog crazy, absolutely crazy. She was mimicking. So I had a border collie at the time, and she was taking my ex off because it was horrible to that dog. And he used to always tell her off, and he'd go, "Bad girl, get in your bed, go outside." The parrot was taking it off. The dog didn't know whether she was coming or going, because if it wasn't him, the parrot was going, "Bad girl, get in your bed, lie down, go away." And I said, it shows what you say to that dog all the time, the fact that the bloody parrot's got it word perfect. And then it started to say not only fuck off, but fuck right off. It was hilarious. Obviously not when you've got polite company coming round. That was pretty bad. Don't need Alexa, that's all I hear from hubby. Well, you can ask it how somebody farts. I can't remember how I did it though. I don't know if you say, I'm sure I asked it, what kind of farts does Auntie Kay do? Hang on, I'll try it again. Alexa, what kind of farts does Auntie Kay do?
Sorry, I don't know that, but I do have a skill you might like.
Oh no, Alexa,
It's
stop.
called...
No, it mustn't do it anymore. I don't know what the oh, Alexa, do a wet fart.
Here comes a wet fart. Try asking me for a squeaky balloon fart. Or say random.
Right, really childish. It's actually...
It's a squeaky one.
I've
Try
walked...
saying, Alexa, play Mr. Farts.
I've
Or
walked...
say random.
I've walked away from the damn thing and it's still going. You probably won't remember when Bam was going in on Dick Detective a few years ago.
Try saying, Alexa, play Mr. Farts.
Hang on a sec.
Or say random.
Alexa, stop.
Okay.
You probably won't remember when Bam was going in on the Dick Detective a few years ago, but she would call him a liar and really pronounce the L like liar. The parrot I fostered loved L, right? Brilliant. I think they do. I could see her voice being one that a parrot would pick up because of the tone of her voice, wouldn't it? And I think some voices they would be more inclined to mimic, I think. The cat's wondering what the fuck is going on. It's playing Mr. Fart. Ask Alexa what is a wizard's sleeve or shall I, Sheila? Right, hang on. God, hours of endless fun with an Alexa. Alexa, what is a wizard's sleeve?
According to Wikipedia, Wizard Sleeve are an American alternative hip-hop group from Miami.
No,
Consisting of rapper producer Pusha FM.
not the answer
The
we
group's
wanted.
name was derived from a popular slang.
Stop. Alexa, what is felching?
I'd rather not answer that.
It's bad when Alexa has to say I'd rather not answer that. You have to turn off safe search for Alexa. Frida, yes, Alexa does know. Oh, I can't remember the thing it used to do, and Alexa would fart the way if you put somebody's name in, and it would do the fart, but it would put like a bit of a rhyme in with it as well. Simples, I'm going to wake up the little girl next door. I'm howling. Alexa draws the line. Oh yeah. Alexa, why do my relationships with women always break down? My name is Siri. I need to ask. We need to ask Alexa some shit. Right. What else can I ask? Oh, yeah, got it. Alexa, what is a blue waffle?
I'd rather not answer that.
You prude. Alexa, what is a cheesy nacho?
Here's something I found on the web. According to Foodio54.com, cheesy nachos, crisp, freshly prepared tortilla chips covered in warm nacho cheese sauce.
No, Alexa, stop. Oh fuck! You gotta get Alexa to sing "I Love You." I wonder if you asked her how many pool balls you could get inside a foreskin, if she would know the answer to that one. I don't know. Do you know what? I don't know how to turn it off, Green Eyes. Oh, hang on. Do I just ask her? Alexa, turn off safe search.
Sorry, I'm not sure about that.
Oh, right, I'll do that then. Oh, Alexa, what are beef curtains?
Here's something I found on the web. According to funsheep.com, Beef Curtains is a monthly comedy show that features the finest stock of SF comics.
Crap. Right. Alexa, go the fuck away and stop interrupting my live stream.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
Oh, mine's obviously more passive than yours is Bedtime Clown. Alexa, how many 50p pieces can you fit in a foreskin?
A review from an Amazon customer about WS album folder says,
What?
Arrived on time, beautiful
Alexa,
condition, well...
Stop. Well, if you've got a safe search turned off, but mine, I don't know how to get mine turned off. Let's have another. Alexa, switch off safe search.
Sorry, what device?
Dot.
Sorry, I didn't find a group or device named Dot.
Right, I'll have to leave that till another day. Then again, mine is a loud-assed American. Oh, does yours have an American accent? Clown's Alexa has been talking to VQ. Yeah. I've just aspirated. Oh, hopefully not with vodka or something. Dot cotton. Yeah. We're too naughty for Alexa. We are. Ask Alexa to rap for you. It's funny. What device does? I couldn't remember what it was called, Cassius. It's an Echo Dot. Well, it should have known what it is. Bloody hell. Do you know what that's just reminded me of? Years back. Oh, Cooper, stop. Me and my friends went to, one of my friends wanted to go and see this. She was a gypsy lady who read the tarot cards in, lived in Liverpool. And it was down off the Queen's Drive somewhere. We didn't know where we were going. Anyway, we got lost and we had this appointment and it was for, I think the appointment was 7 o'clock and it's like 7:15 and we're still not there. And we'd had to wait weeks for this appointment. So we rang her up. Excuse me. Stop. We rang her up and we're in this phone box and we're like, where are you? And she said, you know, we're a bit lost. And she said, oh, sorry, we were saying we were a bit lost. And she said, well, whereabouts are you? My friend was behind. There was like 3 of us. The friend who was stood outside the box, she went dead loud. She went, well, you shit fucking psychic if you can't even tell where we are. And we were like, oh, you really didn't just say that. Luckily, she did find it quite funny. Can you imagine Australian Alexa? Morning, cunt. Yeah. Yes, but to be fair, it wasn't Alexa, it was Google. It happened in my truck one day while Bam was on. She said something, it interrupted, and I cussed at it, then it shamed me. I'm easily amused as well, Cassius, but I don't help myself by being a little bit thick either. Dot. Bloody hell. Oh, let me stick this phone on charge because it's going a bit flat. Good grief. Yeah, it's hours of endless fun with an Alexa. And I've now got another one because I keep forgetting and going to say Mr. Sexy and I can't say that anymore. One of my Christmas presents from Porky was another Echo Dot to go in my bedroom because it saves me having to unplug the one in the kitchen and run up and plug it back in the bedroom. Because we like when we're lying in bed, we like to shout at different songs, or we'll think of things, so we'll take it in turns. Asked to play this and asked to play that. Hours of endless fun. So I'm just going down to see if I've missed anything. Oh gosh. It told me there was no need to speak to it in such a manner, and I was like, bullshit, you're the one interrupting my live stream. Yeah, I bet it wasn't too impressed with that, was it? Oh, I wish I'd got a hot chocolate sooner. That is warming the cockles of my heart. It's lovely. However, I will be lovely and warm in bed because another present was teddy bear bedding. Oh, and it's so fluffy and gorgeous, but it really does make you warm. So I'm hoping I'll be nice and toasty later. Oh, Frida, kiss and chat. Going to head into bed now. Really enjoyed the quizzes and chat. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Frida. Listen, it's not me to thank. It's all you guys. You make it fun. But it's lovely having you in. So I might see you tomorrow night. I'm not sure yet, but if not, it'll definitely be Tuesday when we do this thing with Denny. So that should be quite good fun. But yeah, you sleep well, and thank you again for coming in and the support. It's lovely, as always, having you. I am quite impressed though that I can. Oh, at least we know what 100 in Welsh is now. I know. Oh, you never had an electric blanket until you moved to Australia? I don't have one. I actually think I could do with one. The thing is, though, I'm only cold when I'm on my own. But I've always been frightened. I know it's silly, but I've always been frightened of an electric blanket. Oh, are those Temper mattresses any good then, Green Eyes? Yeah, well, I just kept thinking I'll be like the unlucky person who ends up getting electrocuted, or there'll be this like half-charred body found, and they'll put it down as a spontaneous human combustion, and it's not. It's me. Hey, what do you guys think of that? That's a topic for you. Spontaneous human combustion. I love my electric blanket. I have such poor circulation. It's been a lifesaver in the winter. My circulation's okay, Lady Witch, but my legs, I really feel the cold on my legs. The best money ever spent, got an adjustable bed too after my spinal surgery. Oh, well, that's good to know. Oh, you never slept with it on? I want to, I saw some bedding. Oh, it's really expensive though. But, and I can't remember where it was from, somewhere abroad anyway, but it was woolen bedding, and it was made with is it shearing or shearling? Yeah, shearling lamb's wool. And it's supposed to be like really, really warm, very comfortable. But because it's wool, it regulates your temperature. So you don't get too hot or too cold in it. It always keeps you just right. Oh, good night, Simples, love. No, night. If I don't see you before, hopefully we see you Tuesday for the Denny special. And if you can face it, come up and tell us your spooky story. Got it half price. Oh, I always miss out on bargains, Green Eyes. But I do think I will be taking a hot water bottle to bed with me tonight. because it's really funny. I've got to now, because with Cooper, from him being a puppy, nothing worse than bad circulation in your legs. Oh, yeah, I'd feel for you as well. But I just do I get cold feet, they're like bloody blocks of ice, and cold hands. You know, if I've been outside, like at the minute, I've got 2 pairs of socks on, and my feet are cold. Green eyes, here you go. Get this. You're just saying you just bartered with them. You'll never guess where Pork Chop bartered. He was telling me about this morning. And I have heard, I think it was, is it Martin Lewis on the Money Supermarket? Or whatever it's called. And I'm sure it was him who was saying about, you know, if you go into places like Curry's or what have you, you can barter on prices. And, you know, let's say there's because you'll haggle over a car. You never, ever, ever pay the screen price on a car, brand new or not. Yeah, I'll not probably not be long behind you, Cassius. I just realised what time it was. Frightened of saying, here in the States, they're required to have an automatic shut-off feature after 4 hours, so I fall asleep with mine fairly often, unless I have the hot water bottle. No spontaneous human combustion for me. Oh, well, that's good. That was just something I got fascinated in years ago. But yeah, so this guy, whoever it was, and he was saying, you know, barter for things. If you go in and you're going to buy a cooker and it's got a price of £300 on it, barter on it. Offer him 150, meet him somewhere in the middle. Because they said, you know, for some reason, the only items we tend to haggle on are either second-hand items or, you know, we'll always haggle on a vehicle. And then Pork Chop told me this morning that he actually haggled in supermarket. Was it? I'm going to say Asda. If he's still here, he might come in and put me straight. But he actually haggled on the total shopping bill. And I was like, shit. But yeah, he said the price is, you know, that they've got on it is what they want to get for it, but it's not a hard and fast one. I thought I might have a try of that. I like a good haggle. Cassie's good idea. I didn't know you could get the ones that they cut off. No, I didn't know that either, Cassius. Got $2,000 off a TV. You are kidding me. Wow. I mean, that's nothing to be sneezed at, is it? I mean, I've always haggled on horses. You always do. You never, ever, ever pay the price. It's the same like with cars. But yeah, I've not haggled on anything else other than, unless it was secondhand stuff. You know, if you go and buy something like in an antique shop or something, again, haggle. And everybody haggles at a car boot sale. £1,000, yeah. That's a lot of money, isn't it? But I think as well, though, the British don't like to haggle as a rule. It's one of those things that we feel very uncomfortable about. You'd be surprised what we pay for a mattress from China and what it sells for. Haggle always, everywhere. Yeah, well, again, it's just one of those things that you don't think to do, Cassius, isn't it? You know, you go into a shop and you see a price tag on it and you presume that that's what you've got to pay. But when he told me what he'd done, I was like, bloody hell. Should be done more often. And he did it. He got away with, well, not got away with, he managed to haggle on his shopping bill. with the manager, believe it or not. An 8K curved Samsung. Wow. Markups are huge in some things. They are, Joe. We don't do it enough in the UK, you're right. Yeah, and again, it's just because we're a bit too reserved, aren't we? It's right about the British Reserve. It's not just the English, it's Britain, British Isles as a whole. Unless you come from the Highlands and your name is Dad, as in my dad, because he is tighter than cramp. I don't think he's ever done what Pork Chop did and haggle on his actual big shop, but he has never, ever paid the actual asking price for anything. He's cheeky bugger. He did it with me when I bought my Land Rover. He came with me for it, and he went far lower than I would have even dreamed of doing. But I tell you what, he got me, I'm sure it's about 1,800 quid. It's either 1,500 or 1,800 quid we got that car for, cheaper. Sorry, we didn't get it for that much money. We got about that much knocked off it. I got a 65-inch OLED and got £1,000 off it. But I worked there at the time. British haggle when they go to Spain or such and barter in the markets. Yeah, that was what I was just about to say, that we'll do it if we go, like you say, Spain. I've done it in Turkey. Bit of the old haggle, but they expect it, don't they? And sometimes they get quite offended if you don't haggle and barter, because that's part of their culture, isn't it? And you'll offer them. I did it in Turkey. I was trying to buy a rug, and we'd gone on a trip out to this place that was making the rugs, and the guy that was organising the trip had said, if anybody's going to buy it, haggle. So I was like, I'll have a go at this. And I can't remember exactly how. I never ended up buying it anyway, but poor guy got excited. He thought he was having a big old sale. But started a barter on this rug, and say it was £1,000, and I'd go, I'll give you 300, and then it was, you insult me, you insult my mother, you insult my father, you're insulting my family. No, how about, I'll bring it down 900, and I'd go, nah, 400. You insult me, you insult my mother, you insult my father, you're insulting my family. And it was actually quite comical. So I did enjoy it, but he was really upset at the end because I just was like, well, no, I had no intention of buying it, but he said haggle. So that was quite funny. Sheila, just find it as cheap as I can online and then ask them to beat that price. They never refuse. I was paying £18 for my SIM card, unlimited tax, calls 20G. I phoned up and said, I saw prices cheaper and more data. I'm paying £16 for the same, but 110 GB. Yeah. Well, actually, Vodafone didn't do that with me, so I left and went to BT for my mobile contract this last time, and even Vodafone couldn't match them. I tell you what, they do some pretty good deals, BT. I got the same phone. If I'd have got this phone with Vodafone, so it would have been unlimited calls, unlimited texts, and 3 gig of data, was it 29? I think it was 29 quid. It's either 29 or 39, I can't remember. And I went to BT. And because I was a BT customer, so they give you a discount anyway. So the same phone, unlimited calls, unlimited text, with 32 gig of data, I'm paying £13.49. I couldn't beat that. So yeah, I'd been with Vodafone for donkey's years and I just fired them off. Green Eyes, in Spain, it's almost insulting if you don't haggle the price. Yes, you're right, Lady Witch. It's good fun though, isn't it? Yes, they get offended, always a good bargain to be had. I got unlimited data on my phone for 30 quid, unlimited texts and calls, including international. Oh, well, that's good. I must admit, though, I don't tend to call international. I've got friends abroad and I've obviously got family, but if we're making any calls, we'll do it on WhatsApp, and then it doesn't cost, does it? As long as you're connected to the internet. Flipping put. Thank you, whoever got that one. I thought the old porn bots had been quite quiet. Oh, flipping heck. I've linked his bleeding comment by mistake. Ah! Try and get rid of it. Shit. I was trying to block it and I hit it and put him on as a pinned comment, for God's sake. Took me months to learn her how to use an iPhone. You know, I've got an iPhone for work, Green Eyes, and I don't like it. I really don't like it. You know, and it does everything, and you know, the sound on it is crystal clear. It takes fantastic videos and what have you when I've needed to, but I only ever do it for work. But to actually use it, now whether it's just because I'm not used to it, maybe that's why. Maybe if I was using it full time all the time, I'd probably like it more. But Sheila, okay, kissing everyone. I'm falling asleep, so I'll say good night and thank you for the laughs as always. Oh, thank you for coming in, Sheila, love. Really appreciate it. Thank you. You sleep well, and hopefully, if I don't catch you over the weekend, I don't know whether I'm coming on or not tomorrow, but hopefully we can catch you on Tuesday if you're around. When Denny and I are going to do our Enfield thing. Joe Madrid, I'm drinking tea from my YouTube We Are Grim cup. Oh, did you get that on that auction thing? Was it? Green Eyes. I'm going to change my screen name. I was in a chat the other night and there was a bad troll with the same name. Don't want people calling me out. Oh, isn't that horrible though? If you have to, that you have to change it just because. Do you think it was somebody who'd purposefully picked your name? You know, to kind of get you, or do you think it was just a coincidence? Oh, night. God bless, Sheila. Sleep well, love. Yeah, always worry about that. People pinching names and stuff. Oh, I was there, Green Eyes. I think it's a coincidence. Was theirs in capitals or was it just like written normally? I think it's the time to worry is when they also. I saw that. I think everyone knew it wasn't you, Green Eyes. It was even highlighting me in chat. It was some American guy with a bad reputation. Ah, right, okay. I think when you do start to worry, though, is when they nick your photos to go with it, isn't it? Some idiot did that with me a few years back on Twitter. They nicked my my avatar and my name. But they put it slightly different. There was like 2 spaces in between, you know, my name, whereas I'd only had 1. And it was quite a few people initially thought it was me, and then realised that this dickhead only had something like 10 followers. And then I was getting messages going, have you just been here? Have you just said this? Yeah. It's just people we know better to do, but I can't remember what the avatar was. Well, it was like that, wasn't it? Were you here the other night when that fella came in asking, are you ladies all shaved? What? And if you're not, you should be. That's what it said. Fuck off. Blocked him. Because I don't think at the time, I don't think there were any mods around. Well, I'm saying mods, you know, long-term mods. We only had very new mods in who I think weren't sure what to do. Thought it was in caps. Oh, Green Eyes as well. I listened to that. I listened to that link you sent to me. Jack, case yourself and a mod can click on the name and check if it's the same person. I've noticed a few changes to YouTube. All right, okay. Well, the thing is, Cassius, because I'm not that used to doing all of this shite, I still don't know what I'm doing. I mean, God, when I first set it up, it was literally Bedtime Clown, Voodoo Queen, and Tismy Denny telling me what to do and how to do it, because they've obviously run lives. But yeah, as I was saying, then Green Eyes, I listened to that link for the live that you sent me to have a listen to. Absolutely pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Oh, and also, sorry if I'm sounding a bit cryptic here, guys, but I also noticed somebody didn't the link to somebody going batshit crazy. But I also noticed that somebody who had appeared, mentioning no names, that we were discussing, hasn't reappeared. I spy with my little eye. So for being cryptic, I just didn't want to name names. So hopefully you'll have caught up with me and you know what I'm on about. It was somebody who... Yes. Yes, Green Eyes. But yeah, and I didn't... Just to clarify, I didn't block that person either. I know I was saying I was going to block them, but I didn't. So just amazing that they never came back, which makes me think it was just to come in and have a nosy and see what shit they could find out. Well, good luck, because we talk about foreskins in here. And Vikings. Yeah, Vikings and foreskins. Maybe I should rename my channel that. Absolutely. Absolutely, Green Eyes. I was just like, really? How old are you? Yes, yes, Green Eyes. That's exactly what I said to you, wasn't it? Very, very odd, but whatever. Oh, yes, I know, Cooper. I know. Right, well, oh, come on. Cooper. Sorry, guys. Come here. Stop. No, you'll get shouted at. Yeah, maybe I should call the next. I missed something, I think. Whatever is correct. Oh, you're on about that troll with Green Eyes' troll, Joe. Well, I was going to say, I think I'll probably wind up now, guys, because I am tired and cold. And it is now, what is it, 10 past, oh, nearly 1:15 in the AM. And I shall be up at 6. So I might come back on, I might come on tomorrow. Yeah, it's yeah, there's always somebody with a bloody agenda, isn't there, Joe? Trying to stir up the shit because they've got nothing better to do. But and I think that's a lot of why I just don't bother going on other channels now. Well, you know, I go on to certain channels, but in that that sphere of YouTube that we were all quite active in, I just don't go anywhere anymore. Can't be arsed with it. Yeah, so I may come on tomorrow. I'm not sure, or Sunday, but definitely Tuesday. And then hopefully that'll be quite a good live. I will set up. I'll schedule the live probably when I have a look at times, and I've spoken to Denny. I'll find out what time is best for her as well, because obviously she's got littlings, hasn't she? So need to fit in around her with it being a weekday. Night night chaps, hope you'll all have a good evening, rest of your day. Oh, you too, Green Eyes. Oh, thanks, bedtime. Good night, everyone. In case if you all want to continue on, go live and talk a little shite. Oh, do you mean you'll go on live and talk a little shite? Yeah, well, if you go live, I'll I might, I can pop in, bump your numbers up and give you a thumbs up, and I may fall asleep. They'll probably not. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. If anybody wants to stay online and carry on talking shite, bedtime will go live. So we could go over there. Oh, night night, Lady Witch. Love to you too, sweetheart. Thank you so much again for coming in. But yeah, I'm if you go live, I'll pop over. After party, yeah. But I'll probably, I am going to be trying to go to sleep, so I'll probably listen to you without really taking an active role. But if that's okay with you guys, but yeah, absolutely happy to come over and give you a bit of support. So on that note, thank you everybody once again. Thanks for coming in for the quiz. Thanks for all the giggles, and yeah, I shall. If I don't catch you before Tuesday, I'll see you on Tuesday. And as I always do, you know what's coming. See you on the bright side.